Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. The Panthers on a prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair to ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker. He can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook. Toby like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm out of bounds. 25 a game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide at the wide receivers, it's a rout. Secret weapon make plays, Greg Olsen make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the hometown go boom. Force and fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the second preseason game. The Jets versus the Panthers. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page, Keep Pounding in all caps, for in-game post-balls opinions and reactions to NFL news, as well as scheduling for the channel and for the Keep Pounding Yahoo Sports League. Fantasy Football League has filled up. We are resetting it as of tomorrow. It auto-drafted a team that was not supposed to do that. So we actually had a raffle in last night's stream. So that person will get the winning spot and get put into the Keep Pounding League. Now, the Eel City League is still not open to the public yet. I will let you guys know when it is. We may be looking at 3 to 4 spots. We'll see. our Brian's got to get his people in. I've got to get my people in, but it's his league, so who he allows in will get in. Who he doesn't allow in will not get in. So keep that in mind. But we are just minutes away from kickoff of the Jets versus the Panthers. Get hyped, y'all. It's game day. Let's do this. So I have just learned minutes ago that Bryce Young will not be playing in this game. You heard right, folks. Bryce is not playing in this game. Now, how many other starters are not playing? I'm not sure. But we need to start testing these starters soon. Otherwise, we're not going to know if they're game ready for regular season yet. You know, and it's a concern. You know, we've looked at the depth of the offensive line, and it's been troublesome. We've looked at injuries throughout preseason and training camp, and that's been concerning. So, um, I honestly have no idea what is going to happen. Um, if we don't put our starters out there at least a little bit during this preseason, I mean, yeah, we know who's going to start, but that doesn't mean they don't need reps. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the that's what's bothersome, man. Like I I don't know how that's gonna play out. Uh, the messaging sound you hear is my team messaging me right now for the YouTube crew here. So pay that no mind. Shout out to Jared Phillips, my brother. Starters are out. Oof. So we're going game 2 without him, huh? That's not good. That's not good. These guys have got to get reps, man, in a live game. Otherwise, how are we going to know if they're ready or not? For sure, even if it's not a whole lot, got to get them some playing time. Yeah, for sure. Shout out to you, Jared Phillips, for the save on the first preseason game. You actually were the one that told me about the game being on Panthers.com, so we were able to review and watch it on stream. So afterwards, giving a review of it, but we were not able to actually stream it due to Charter being screwed up. So I got Charter working again. We are good to go, and I'm excited. You know, this is going to be one of those crazy looking days where we got to get something going on offense. And the Jets defense is mid to lower par. We've got to take advantage of it. And Sauce looked really bad during training camp during the joint practice. So there's that as well. I doubt he'll look that bad during the game, though. I think he's going to use that as motivation and he's going to come back. He's going to remember that. However, Bryce looked really good during that joint practice. And I kind of expected a few of these guys to stand out that did stand out during that Jets practice. So I'm excited to see that. We had a couple of picks. We had guys hitting hard. We had a little bit of everything during that joints practice, man. It was exciting. But yeah, I love you, man. Might have to charge my phone up a bit, but I'm gonna try to stay for the whole show. Appreciate that, man. Hey, show some love to Jared Phillips in the chat, please. Show some love to my man. This man helped us to be able to review that first preseason game. That's big right there. Also, if you want to know who created the intro video for me, that would be Lindara Ty on Instagram. I'm going to put that link in chat for you guys in just a second, if I can. 1 second for you guys. I gotta look it up again. Hold on, 1 minute. But she has done such an excellent job, and I'm promoting her as part of the deal that we made to get that intro going. Brothers for Life, absolutely. Here is the link for her Instagram if you want to check that out. I'm going to show it on screen real quick too. Before we get this game started, for some free promotion for her. There you go. Check out her stuff. It's really cool. I like this video in particular. I like this creative video. You got the dragon spitting some fire. She's very good at creating videos and all kinds of other things, you know, for Twitch and for YouTube as well. So definitely go check her out. She's looking for people to work with right now. It isn't cheap, but it is worth it for the cost that you have to pay for the videos and panels and everything else that she's creating. And normally I don't promote people that do this type of work, but she was very patient with me and just great throughout the entire process. Very kind, and you know, I just think the world of her. She's a great person. So give her a look if you like her work, and if you're streaming. So that in mind, down to business. The Jets and the Panthers in preseason game 2. Let's get it. Y'all ready? Because I am. I'm jacked up, man. I'm jacked up right now. We got the Panthers huddle week 2, preseason week 2. Look at this. Today gave us momentum. TMJ talking about the Jets joint practice. We got Bryce Young reflecting on the camp growth. You got JC Horn saying he believes in everybody. I mean, it's getting ready, man. We getting ready. We're not that far off from regular season, folks. And I'm hyped. I am hyped. Game just went live, ladies and gents. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to your boy DT3. We ready. Yes, we are. Shout out to Blitz. On my way home, I can run a Zoom when I get home for you. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. We're looking forward to it. They're looking at Lamar Jackson right now, the Panthers corner, who's going to be starting because of the injury to Dane Jackson. And I had a feeling Dane would not make it throughout the entire season. I just had that feeling. You guys ever know how you get that weird feeling about a player that something's gonna go wrong? I had that feeling, and that's why I was pushing for that third corner for so long, man. Yeah. So we've got the new kickoff rule. Okay. Yeah. Anybody that wants to show love to Jared, man, Jared saved us last week, man. Jared saved us. We wouldn't have been able to review the game otherwise in a post game, and I couldn't stream it live because Charter was being a butthole. But I got it fixed after 2.5 hours of people, that I talked to on the phone and had them come out. So here we go. I got to have the headphones open so I can hear it. Here we go. Here comes kickoff, ladies and gents. All right, so they got David Moore doing kickoff returns. They're talking about TMJ right now. Man, we know what his role is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Man, who let him through? Who let him through? Want to see Mingo get involved too. Yes, sir. I agree. Okay. Okay. Little counter run. That's a holding call, I bet. 34. 34, we got Willie Drew on the counter run. Yep, that's a hold. That's Matthews. Mm. All right. All right, you're going to see Jatavian Sanders. You're going to see Mingo, TMJ, Mike Boone. All of these guys are going to be in. Solid run, but these take too long to develop. Hate that turf. Yeah, I agree. All right, Jack, come on. Nice. Good five. Good five. Harrison Mevis. Here's my issue with this, and you're gonna see Plumber become the next Teddy Bridgewater. He's a game manager, and see all the short passes and stuff like that. You're gonna see some holding calls. That's coming back. That's Mevis though. I like the yeah, I agree with Steve Smith on this one. I like the run after the catch. Number 11. This is number 11, right? That was. Okay. Boom for about 5 on the right side. Uh, yeah. Wait until Blitz gets in because Blitz has the upgraded zoom. He actually bought Zoom Plus, so it's not unlimited time on Zoom when you're on there. But yes, you could join us for sure. Uh, Pause that emergency garbage. Uh, it's just some thunderstorms. You know how it is down here in South Carolina. We get those crazy thunderstorms and stuff, but we don't get the major weather. We dodge all that. Yeah, yeah, definitely, man. If you want to jump in when Blitz gets in here, man, with Zoom, please do, man. With me, you would be limited to a certain amount of time, but yeah, you could jump on, and we'd have to reset, the link. There would be a cooldown on when we could reset the link for you to get back in. But it's how Zoom works if you don't buy the upgrade though, and it sucks, So I'm working on an alternative. I'm probably gonna go through Discord, I think, because Discord's still free. Um, if you go through Discord, we could do it without interruptions. I just got an update that Detroit beat Kansas City in preseason game number 2, 24-23. So I just wanted y'all to know that's what's going on there. Let's see. Trying to clear up some stuff here on my phone notifications. I don't want to mess anything up. Cool with just doing this. All right. Up to you. When Blitz gets in here, please do join us on Zoom. Absolutely. We'll provide the link in chat for you guys and the password for you guys to jump in if you'd like. Um, This tackle there in the backfield. To be fair, he did really have a decent angle, so I'm gonna give him a pass there. I think he probably could have gotten him with an ankle tackle or a foot tackle maybe, but he just didn't have a good angle coming off that block. So okay, Andrew Peasley, huh? 6'2", 218. from Wyoming. Ah, you got to stay home. DJ, you got to stay home, brother. You can't fall for those fakes, bro. He overextended. And Trevon Wallace had to save him there. Correct, Steve Smith. Absolutely correct. Good job, D-line. Good discipline. Good discipline. That's what I need to see from you boys. There we go. Not a single one of them jumped. I like this D-line, man. This D-line is deep. Get off your block. There you go. There you go. Mr. Jamie Robinson. Mr. Jamie Robinson. Great play. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Hey! They saw both of those guys that are like, nope, nope. Okay, they're going for it. Turnover on downs, boys. Excellent. Excellent defense, guys. Excellent defense. Very impressive. Now, this is depth versus depth. And our depth is definitely better than both of these teams so far on defense. Definitely. We put the money in, and it's showing right now. I'm very pleased. And this is what we've been seeing for 3 whole quarters against the Patriots too. It's just this solid defense right here. I'm I'm excited, dude. It This is where iron sharpens iron right here. These guys are advancing to the next stage of the process and saying, okay, who really wants to move up the depth chart? Because here's your opportunity during these last 2 games to move up the depth chart. If you show up and you ball out against the Jets, you're going to move up. These guys are hungry, man. These defensive players are hungry. I'm trying to tell you that right now. They're showing it, especially Jamie Robinson. This is yet another good showing from Jamie. And we haven't even gotten through halfway through the first quarter yet. So I'm very, very pleased. He didn't overextend. He stayed home. He got off his block and he made the tackle while being blocked. That's what you're looking for right there. On counter runs, on sweeps, that's exactly what you want. Now, I'm going to compare that to DJ Johnson, who overextended, ran past where he was supposed to stop him at the gap just a little bit. And even just that little bit is enough for these running backs to get a jump on you and get 5 yards off of you. So you got to not overextend. I'm not throwing smoke at DJ. I'm just saying this is a learning experience for him. It's preseason. You know what I'm saying? All right, we got to get this offense going. Come on, Jack. Show off that Teddy Bridgewater skill you got, man. Prove me right. Because if this is Teddy Bridgewater 2.0, we got a solid depth piece right here, and I don't think we should let him go. Okay, that's a dead play. Jatavian, don't let these guys off your block, man. Don't let him go. Good flag, though. Good flag. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good flag. Good flag. Let's go. There was just nowhere for him to go. And actually, Sanders did hold his block all the way through going into the sideline. So I stand corrected. He did well. He did well. Um, well, the play design wasn't for him to hit that hole. It was a sweep. There you go, Jack. There you go. Hit TMJ, baby. Good release time, man. Oh, that's beautiful. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go, Jack. Now, normally I would not suggest throwing off your back foot, but that was an excellent throw. That was Jatavian Sanders right there. Yes, it was. Excellent play call. Okay. We're trying to open something up here with that little run. Uh, but yeah, Sanders is already making an impact. He's had an excellent block earlier during that sweep play that was dead, and now he's made an excellent catch. So I'm excited to see what his progress is going to look like, as we go throughout preseason. Very, very interesting player right here. A lot of talent. Lot of talent. There you go. Good patience. I'd like to see somebody get open though, so we don't have to go to option 3 all the time. With ISM over there. Somebody get open, but not bad. And see, there's that game manager that I'm talking about. There's that Teddy Bridgewater 2.0. He can run too. Look out for that. He can't run fast, but he can run when he gets put under pressure. You'll notice that too. Uh, but yeah, beautiful slant. Yes. There we go. He's finding some chemistry with TMJ. I like it. Beautiful timing. Look at this perfect ball placement. Short yardage wise, I mean, Jack Plummer has short yardage. I've said that throughout training camp. I've seen it myself during the fifth and sixth, and it's showing right now. This is exactly what he can do. Yeah, I think they did jump. That is offsides. Yep. Our guy looked clean. So, first and 5. And that was called on smart number 79. It was either 78 or 79. I can't tell because of his jersey. But that was smart. The penalty wasn't smart. Yeah. False start. We gave it right back. 73. Tower Smith. He's been having false start issues. He had those issues during the Patriots game too. I saw that from the 3 quarters and a half that I was able to watch. Ah, come on, man! Like they stack the box every time we run a sweep. They stack the box. That's what went wrong. Stop calling the sweep play. Good block by Sanders. He held his own over there, but it was just not a good play call. I'll take at least a stalemate with our blocks, you know. But we've got to open something up. We got to open up a running lane. Oh, oh! What a beautiful ball placement. He just couldn't come up with it though. Good D. I probably would not have chosen him. Um, but look at that quick release. Oh, he was all over it. Pass interference. Where's the flag? Where's the flag? Where's the flag? Yo, refs. Come on, man. Are you kidding me? He was mugging him. He took his wallet and his keys. Dang it, man. Okay. Okay, good check. Good check. That gives us 3 points. I'll take it. All right, Eddie. Steady Eddie. Put it through, baby. Steady Eddie. Yes, sir. That's 3. And that's a Panthers lead. Let's go. Wow, wow. It was David Moore, right? That was David Moore on the check down, right? I want to say that was 83. I'm not 100% sure. Somebody check me on that, on the check down for that last play before the field goal. That was a beautiful check down, though. And it's yards after the catch. It's yak. That's a huge staple of the West Coast offense, and that's what we're doing. Yeah, okay, Sanders. Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much, Jared. Appreciate it. Man, how y'all feeling about this so far? This is encouraging. I mean, we're making progress. We're looking good. Um, and the Jack Plummer offense looks exactly like I think it should. You know, it's check downs, it's game management, moving down the field. You know, like a Teddy Bridgewater, and that's exactly what I saw when I saw him on the fifth and sixth. So my my evaluation of him was right. It was on target. So, um, but yeah, those types of passes are what I saw in the fifth and sixth as well. I was very impressed. Got the Sam Mills clip on, and I got the Sam Mills jersey on. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Sam Mills, 1998, Hall of Honor. First member. You got Jake Delhomme, Steve Smith, Jordan Gross, Wesley Walls, Musa Muhammad, and Julius Peppers on that list. Great list, man. Plumber looks way better than last week. Looks more comfortable. Yeah, this is the Jack Plumber that I saw on the fifth and sixth during training camp. Get it. This is what he should look like. And this is actually the height of his abilities, is what you saw on that drive. Um, that's his glass ceiling. And I'd like to see him go a little further. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need him to start hitting some of those passes downfield. And that pass to TMJ looked great. That's starting to break that glass ceiling a little bit. That's what I'm looking for. Um, Cam Newton Olsen and Luke Kuechly will be next on that list. Yes, sir. They sure will. Get him. He's got all day. Okay. Good containment. Good containment. 43. That's Luigi or Louis. Louis Vivian. Number 43. I can never say that name right. I swear to God, I've been playing too much Mario. I want to put the G in his name. And there's no G in the name. It's Louis. So I thought that might have looked like holding. I wasn't 100% sure, but I thought I saw holding there. And the ref just confirmed it. So, yeah. All right. Now, what I'm looking for is these corners to be tested. What's going to happen when these corners are tested? Okay, 56. 56. That is Trevin Wallace. I've seen a few plays where he's been targeted today. So kind of keep an eye on that. Watch the people that are targeted. We guys, there you go. Contain. There you go. Let's go, Jamie. Jamie's fired up, baby. Look at that tackle. Dude, I love Jamie right now. These guys aren't getting off their blocks, though. But look at Jamie in that tackle, man. Yes! I need to see these pass rushers get a little more aggressive and get off their blocks. I'm not seeing it so far. Like they pretty much let this quarterback have fun out there. And I need a little bit more heat from these defensive ends. That was our third area of concern, wasn't it? All right, so you got three areas of concern. You got the offensive line depth. You got corner, and you've also got defensive end. I would venture to say linebacker maybe number four, maybe, but we did add a little bit of depth. So I mean, the management seems to think it's safety because they've been adding a few safeties and rotating them in and out. So perhaps it's safety. Although the safeties haven't really been tested depth wise, so um, we shall see. I'll take a look at that today. They got away with a false start. Hmm. Yeah, they probably did. They probably did. I just didn't see it. Well, I'll take your word for it. Man, I'm not here for politics. I want to watch the game. Get that out of here, Channel 4. Come on now. We ain't here for that today. We can talk about that stuff another day. I want to watch the Panthers football. With all due respect. All right. So we've got 12 plays, 45 yards, three penalties for 23 yards, one third down conversion out of three, and we've had the ball 8 minutes and 35 seconds. I mean, that's not too shabby. It could be better, but it's not too shabby. You know, I'll take it. I'll take it. We got to clean those penalties up, though. That's the only thing is cleaning up those holding penalties, false starts, and offsides penalties. You know, if we're disciplined, those should be chopped down a little bit, but you know they're gonna happen. But holding penalties, that's the stuff we got to clean up, and that's technique. You know, if we're actually doing what we're supposed to be doing technique wise, we shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, not awful, but room for improvement. Exactly. I I absolutely agree. Go ISM. Nice broken tackle right there. He's got a little bit of speed. He can break a couple of tackles, man. I like putting him back there at punt returns. Yeah, Trevor Wallace is doing good. He's having a good game. I'm very impressed. I like him. And it's a matter of who wants it, you know what I mean? Like, and Trevin Wallace definitely wants it. He's showing it right now. So does Jamie Robinson. And as much heat as I've thrown at Jamie Robinson last year, this dude is using it as motivation. All that heat that he's been getting from everybody, he's using it as motivation. I like it. Boone is hitting the holes okay at running back. I'd like to see the O line push a little bit more. That's the problem. Like he's not getting those yards based off of just pure running ability. He's got to have help from the offensive line to open up those gaps, and he's not getting that help. But I do like Boone's ability to hit the hole, though. Yeah, see, there you go, there you go, there you go. Good run, good run. Yeah, Boone's got the speed, man. He's got the ability to hit those holes. And look at that broken tackle right there. Beautiful. He's got the skills. Houston, yeah. It's just injuries have kept him from doing what he needs to do, though. Nice. Nice. Okay. Nice job turning that into 2 yards. That is Jordan Matthews, number 81. That's the concern. Is the protection going to hold up long enough? Is the blocking going to hold up long enough to open up gaps? And yeah, there you see the O line is not giving this man any room. Yeah, and that's the only thing that Boone is lacking is that shake and bake ability. You know, he's got the rushing ability of Jonathan Stewart, but he just doesn't have the shake and bake. You know, he doesn't have those spin moves. He doesn't have that stiff arm stuff down. You know, he'll get there, man. He'll get there. Give him time. Nuts running, good blocking. Got to make him miss there. Yeah. Oh shoot! Who let him through? 61. Man, Ricky Lee, come on, man. Yep, Ricky Lee got absolutely owned. Look at that spin move. Come on, Ricky. Okay. Okay. Jared, since you're in chat, what do you think of this new kickoff rule? I'm curious to see what you think of it. I've heard from everybody else, but I haven't heard from you on that. I personally, I don't like it. The purpose was to avoid injuries, and realistically, if you let these guys try to turn around and have to go full speed backwards to block, it's like I don't like it, man. It's risking injuries. And that's exactly what they said they're trying not to do. We got not give him such good field position. Yeah, true. True. Your boy DT3 doesn't like it either. Uh, Jared says, I actually don't hate it. It's different. It makes both sides have a chance to make a play. Um, Technically, both sides did have a chance to make a play on the regular kickoffs. The problem was people kept getting injured on the kickoffs, and that's what made the NFL just say, "Okay, we got to make a change here, do something different." But nobody could agree on what to do until they saw the XFL try this method. Okay, you weren't done. You said now I don't love it either, but it will be kind of interesting to watch this year. True, it does change things up, but I feel like it's just more of the NFL just trying to control the game, and it's too much control. They're doing too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. You're trying to prevent injuries, and that's a great goal, but the way they're going about it sometimes is just not great, and it hurts the game. You know, you've heard a lot of people talk about, why don't we just make it flag football? It's just like, you know, and to a degree, I can understand both parties on this, because I get it. It's football. You're gonna have injuries, but at the same time, you need to do something about those injuries too. There's Chow. Chow making a play. Chow is one of those players I'm keeping an eye on. Now, you absolutely hate the onside kick rule. I agree. Get him! Yes! Let's go. DJ Smith, baby. Okay, okay, okay. This D line is cooking. Y'all, this D line is cooking, man. I feel this, man. These second stringers are cooking. I'm getting the emergency broadcast rule. But man, this D line is cooking though. I love everything I'm seeing from this D line. The second stringers and third stringers so far. Even as far down as the fourth stringers during the Patriots game. I was very pleased. You know, um, from the defensive tackles standpoint, oh yeah. Corners, yes. We're starting to step up, and I like it. Safeties haven't been truly tested yet, you know, with some really big deep balls, and I'd like to see that happen today. Let's just see what's going on there, you know. Um, but I'd just like to see a little more heat from those defensive ends. That's all I need to see, and then I'll be feeling pretty good about the defensive ends too. That right there is a good start. That's a good start, DJ. I need a little bit more. If I see some consistent heat coming from the defensive ends, I'm gonna say, yeah, dang, big hit from our own teammate. I can't see the game. I'm getting an emergency alert system, so I can't see what's going on right now. Y'all have to fill me in. Yeah, I got a commercial now. So I missed everything that happened right before that commercial. From the sack that we got up until the commercials. I didn't see a doggone thing. Okay, they got a live. They got a live one here. I don't know if I want to do this because the last time I did this, I got hit with the copyright. So, but I mean, if they're putting this on their main website, how the heck they go to copyright this? That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey, Blitz is here. Awesome. All right, all right, all right. Let's get him in. Let's get him in. Give me just a minute. We're gonna get you in. What do you mean we got a hit from our own teammate? What happened there? Explain that a little bit more if you don't mind, Jared. I got an update on Zoom because I'd like to know what happened there.
The Panthers are bringing big-time high school football back to Bank of America Stadium.
Yeah, I'm not trying to live stream watch it because I'm gonna get copyright issues. Give me just a minute, Blitz. We got plays going on right now. Come on, Jack. Come on, Jack. Oh no! Yeah, that's incomplete. Jets got hit his arm. Oh, on the punt return, our guy took out the returnee. Oh no! Yeah, he hit his arm. He hit his arm. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh boy, that's dangerous. That's a dangerous throw, Jack. Yeah. What's up?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's good, man? Let me make sure the stream can hear you. Say something.
Oh, snap.
Yep, stream can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yep, stream can hear you. Yes, sir.
You see.
Let me make sure Zoom is working properly on here. Zoom plus chat. Websites. Who? Where's Zoom? Zoom ain't working. All right, let's get Zoom working again. What happened on that last play, y'all? I didn't get a chance to see it.
Did I lose you?
No, I'm here. I'm here. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
1 second. Let me see what's going on. Video. Nah, it ain't working. Hello.
Hold on. I'm gonna set up
Hello.
my lighting for a second. One second.
Hello. Testing, testing, testing. Nope. Testing. Nope. Not going to work on that one. Testing. Can you hear me?
Okay, can you hear me?
Testing. We can hear you. For some reason, it's not working on my end.
Mic check.
I got a solution for this. Give me just a second, guys. Give me 1 second.
Oh, you can hear
Let
me?
me get the other mic.
Let me see something. Alrighty.
All right. 1 second, gentlemen. All right. Y'all can hear him, but he can't hear me. See, that's the thing. All right, so here's what we're going to do.
But
There we go. All right. And on Zoom. We're going to make that microphone Z stream. Hello.
Hello. You can hear me now.
Awesome. I knew that would solve the problem.
cool deal.
I gotta be speaking directly into it for you to be able to hear me, though.
So
This microphone's weird like that.
Oh, understandable.
All right.
So we got a first and 20 now.
So offense had a little something, was able to get 3 points, but that's about it so far.
Get it. Okay. That is 36. 36 is Damani Richardson.
Okay, so you're a little bit ahead of me. Fair enough. Gigi, settle down, girl. My dog is pitching a fit.
All right. Here we go. Come on, D-line. D-line needs to get adjusted here. That's a little frustrating. They let him get a couple yards on that one. 3rd and 9, though. 3rd and 9.
Defense has been looking really good tonight.
Yeah, they have. That D-line looks stout, man. They are cooking. I love Jamie Robinson. I love Tevin Wallace right now. Both of them are balling. They both want it. Both of them look good in the Patriots game, too. Get him! Oh, we got out again. Ooh, good save. Good save. Who was that? Oh, we got it. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he
Chow. Chow, man. Great attempt, man. Great attempt.
Yeah, they gotta
Look at this tackle attempt. God, it was beautiful.
They gotta do a little contain. Oh man, he almost had that sack. But yeah,
I need to see a little bit more heat from these defensive ends. Like, they're just not getting off their blocks.
Yeah.
I mean, we got one sack, but that was because the guy missed his block. There you go. Good job, linebackers. Good coverage. Good coverage.
Get in there, get in there.
That's what we like to see. Look at these guys just stay home right here. 53 and 56. Just staying right there. Not moving. Knowing exactly where that gap is going to be. And knowing exactly what they're supposed to do.
So, Chairless and Trevin Wallace. Trevin Wallace has been...
They didn't let him get the yards. They did not let him get the yards after the catch on that. That's what I'm looking for.
Oh, so they actually got Trevin Wallace directing traffic of the linebackers?
Correct.
Okay, wow, big opportunity for him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fair
enough.
Yes, Jared, you can try to join. Info is on the screen. There's the ID. There's the password. Go ahead and jump in, Matt.
Jarrett, what's up to you as well?
Show this man some love because he saved us last week, man. We would not be able to stream, do a post-game stream with analysis, without him telling us that the game was on the website.
Get in him. Oh,
good pass deflection.
Nice.
Yeah, study 7.
Big boy
TJ Smith again making a play today. This man wants it. Contain. There you go, Jamie. Yes. Look at that tackle.
Get him.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, okay, kind of.
Dude, Jamie made an excellent tackle earlier just like this. Look at this. Woo! Super slammed him. Like it's WWE SummerSlam, maybe.
Might as well.
That's what I like to see.
Oh, okay. It was kind of like a high-low combo there. Not bad at all. Not bad.
Uh-huh.
All right, defense. Let's get off the field.
All right, now who is going to get covered? Who is going to be...
That's a trip, into a spread.
Okay, we got a timeout. We got a timeout.
Oh, Jets called timeout.
Yep, 4:33 on the clock. We have 3, they have 2. Jared, are you able to jump on here, man? Download Zoom and just join the meeting. Use that ID number, and then the password is C Panthers. So just create your Zoom account, and I think that's what he's doing now, because that's what I ended up having to do. And then once you have that Zoom account, you have the name. You can't change it. So, well, you can change it because I was able to do it, but not without a little coaching, But I figured it out. Oh man. But yeah, Jack Plummer is exactly who I thought he was. That first drive is exactly what I thought he was. He is Teddy Bridgewater 2.0 with a quick release. And very accurate passes. He tried a long one to TMJ, and it was a double coverage, but excellent placement. TMJ just couldn't come down with it. So that was on TMJ. But excellent placement, though. So I'm very excited about what I'm seeing from Jack today, because that proves what I was thinking when I looked at him during the 5th and 6th.
I see.
I got that exact playing ability and glass ceiling when I saw him in 5th and 6th. On the 5th and 6th. I was able to watch the 7-on-7s and the 11-on-11s when I went there on the 5th and 6th. I didn't see the actual drills. I got there late both times because of Charlotte traffic. Charlotte traffic is a pain in the rear end. Let me tell you.
Absolutely.
It took me until the second time to realize they had a parking lot right next to it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, right next to the training camp. So I ended up like blocking up all these streets and stuff the first time. So I was like 15 minutes late. So I was like, ah. All right. This is the 7th Panthers head coach fight. There you go, D-line. Yes. That's that D-line that we've been looking at.
Oh, way to plug up the middle there.
36.
36 is
Damari
Richardson.
Damari Richardson.
They might go for it. Oh yeah, they're gonna go for it. All right, let's test that front, that line.
Come on, D-line. Come on, D-line. Push.
Don't fight.
Hear me?
Okay. Yeah. What's up, Jared? Welcome on in, man.
What's good?
Welcome.
Yep, Jason.
I'm Jared. I've actually known Corey for like, how long have we known each other, Corey?
A lot of years, man.
Like high school days.
High school, yeah.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah. I actually did a training camp video with him one time too.
Gotcha. Yeah, Panther fans since they were born, so.
Absolutely. We don't.
Stop it.
College teams together, but we band together on the Panthers.
That's correct.
Good.
Oh yeah. He's a Gamecock fan and I'm a Clemson fan. For everybody that doesn't know. Yeah.
I am sporting the attire though.
Nice.
That was a proud day when we had fan day in Death Valley, man. That was a very proud day for us Clemson fans.
You do know the very first game ever played was in Death Valley, right?
Yes, I do.
I was there.
Oh, you were there for that?
Oh shoot.
Yep.
Wow.
I don't have it anymore. I used to. I don't know what happened to it. I'm kind of sad about it, but I have a picture with John Casey.
Oh, wow.
Get him. Oh, there you go.
Doing this on a phone. So
That is Popo. I'm worried.
That made that tackle.
Come
on, D-line, stiffen up, man.
Starting to slow down a little bit.
Yeah, it is.
They were getting a lot of penetration.
So
we're going to find out how durable this D-line is today.
Looks like they're about to hit.
We know that they're strong, but we need to find out how durable they are.
Yeah.
You know, how long throughout these quarters can they last?
And then I believe defense is back out there start of the third quarter. Yep.
Yeah.
They are. This half is going by fast.
Yeah, they are.
You from around here, Blitz?
Raleigh, North Carolina.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean you're an NC State guy?
I actually don't have a college team. My brother, he's UNC Chapel Hill fan, but I've never really had a college team.
I hear that.
Shout out David Screws in the chat. What's up?
I've always just been so focused on the pros, I guess, just growing up.
I technically like college better, but I am a diehard Panther, and since fantasy started, I've gotten a whole lot more into NFL.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, same here.
That's what's up. I'm guessing we're going to see Jake Luton in the second half.
I understand you don't want to play the starters too much. You don't want them to get hurt, but I certainly hope they don't go into the season without any playing time.
Yeah, they should
Yeah.
at least get 1 or 2 series, at least.
Yeah, we want to make sure that they are at least halfway ready.
Especially
You know?
like if you think about it, Xavier Legette, your first-round pick, like you got to get him some kind of playing time under the lights before these starts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're getting the emergency broadcast again, guys.
It is getting pretty dark here.
Yeah. Looking a little bit dark on my end as well.
All right. Hold them to 3 here and see if we can get a little 2-minute O going.
Do we have all our timeouts?
Yes, we do.
I think we have at least 2.
We have all 3. That was just a 2-minute warning.
Okay, cool,
Mhm.
cool. Because I know the Jets used a timeout, but okay, cool.
This game's going exactly how I thought it would. You know, our biggest weaknesses are still the O-line first, the corners second, and obviously the pass rush if you want to consider that one a problem right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, Ricky Lee got worked on that 1 sack we gave up.
Yeah, and he's supposed to be one of the guys that I was counting on to be one of our multi-tools.
Get in there, get in there. Oh, he got it.
Oh, y'all must be a little ahead of me.
I can't see anything. I got an emergency alert.
Yeah, I'm on my TV. I got direct TV, so.
Way too much. Not near enough penetration.
Yeah, that's that defensive ends, man.
Now,
Like
see,
I
that
said.
red zone defense, yeah, that's an issue. 27th in the NFL, yeah, that's an issue.
Yeah.
Get him, get him, get him, get him. There you go. Way to keep him from getting around that edge. Nice.
Who got him?
Leota and Johnson. I think that's DJ
Oh,
Johnson.
nice play.
Was that
Nice
DJ
play.
Johnson?
That's DJ Johnson.
Okay.
It just came back on. Yep. DJ's having a really good game. There you go. Pressure him. Good stop. Okay, 53.
Nice pass.
Okay,
Oh,
53.
hit. Hold him, hold him, hold him. That's Careless again.
Careless. Yeah. I like him.
Nice play. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, shoot.
Yeah, they're probably going to let the clock run and then probably do a field goal attempt. Up, timeout.
So they're showing the pictures of the improvements that they want to do with the stadium. I'm not in favor of what they're doing. As I mentioned before, I think that this is just too much, and they're spending way too much money on it.
I'm more for just improving.
Out of bounds.
The stadium stuff can wait.
They targeted 29.
Oh, he's out of bounds. Yep, out of bounds.
All right, Deshaun, I need you to cover him better, man. You were way off. You got to be watching these guys, man. He was about 5 feet behind them. Doesn't matter if that was out of bounds or not. I need better coverage. We got lucky.
If he was a little further back and better ball placement, that's touchdown.
Yep. Mm-hmm. We got lucky.
Get in there, get in there, get in there, get in there. Hey, that's delaying a game.
That is delaying a game, actually. You're right.
Oh, they still gave it to him. I can't.
Wow. There was a pass interference they didn't call on one of their guys, too.
So 14 seconds. Maybe try to see.
It was mugging TMJ earlier. I forget who it
then
was.
on first drive, we get a penalty on a screen pass. That's pass interference. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
How the heck does that happen?
I don't understand that either.
If you throw the ball behind the line of scrimmage, it doesn't matter. Like, it's just
Right.
Yeah,
He was getting hit when he threw it, too.
Glad to have that man in the Carolinas.
Mm-hmm. I bet that feels good, man.
Oh, yeah. Anytime we get a Gamecocks on board, I'm happy.
I want some Clemson boys on board, too, man. That way we
Did
get...
DJ want him to?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did.
And we had J.C. Horn. I thought we were going to get Gilmore again for a bit.
Gilmore's playing games, man. The dude is not worth how much he thinks he's worth anymore.
Yeah, there's no telling who's going to end up getting Gilmore or if he even gets picked up.
Like, Gilly, I'm sorry, you're not a top 5 corner anymore, bro. Like, stop asking for top 5 corner prices.
He's a solid one, though. We could use him.
Yeah.
You don't want to give up an arm and a leg for him.
We got 6.1 cap right now. We can't afford him.
All right. We got 3 timeouts in 14 seconds. The last thing you want to
do
is
is
turn it over. But
Yeah,
Knee it.
Yeah, they're going to kneel it.
We're not doing anything with that.
Maybe at least do a run and, like, if you get 10 yards, maybe take a timeout. But
Nah.
Yeah, I think they're totally going to kneel it. See
you can tell by the personnel they're kneeling it.
Mm-hmm. I think Boone is a good running back. We just need to open up some gaps. You know what I mean? And the O-line just wasn't doing it. Like he showed progress on that sweep play. You know, where he got loose and made some yards, but he didn't shake and bake. You know, and that's the next level for him. That's what I need from him.
My thing is, I'm going to go ahead and say this now. If we don't get a touchdown before the end of this game, I'm going to be concerned.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I agree.
That was the issue. That was the issue last year. You know, we actually had a really good. What people kind of. Yeah, we were obviously bad, but we had an opportunistic defense when they were fresh that got a lot of stops, and you just can't. They got to a point where you have to pretty much expect them to shut them out to have a chance to win. You got to You got to put points on the board.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, last year's second preseason game, we at least got a touchdown.
Yeah.
So,
But Jack Plummer is Teddy Bridgewater 2.0, though. So if you're asking for a touchdown from him, you're asking for a bit too much, I think. You know, in the first quarter. But maybe the second quarter, once he gets comfortable and he gets settled in, you might see him try to stretch the field a little bit. You know, like Teddy did. But he's got more accuracy than Teddy does. And better ball placement.
I mean, whether it's him or whether it's, you know, Jake Luton, like there's got to be at least one touchdown for the end of this game. Because that'll
I agree.
Because that'll be 2 straight games without getting in the end zone. That's not a good look.
I agree.
Preseason or not, that's not a good look.
Yeah.
And even I agree, but even if we can just move the ball, and even if we get a few field goals, I agree. I want a touchdown, but at this point, we gotta get points.
Yeah, and like I said, you know, it's halftime. I mean, they're you know, getting kinks and everything out of there, and you know, they've got some movement at least to where, you know, they got a field goal early versus the last game where they didn't even score until the last 2 minutes of the game. So I mean, that is some progress, but at the end of the day, like, we got to taste the end zone at least once.
Yep.
I agree.
I will say this. I do think, again, anytime I might say something that differs, don't take it as me disagreeing because I fully agree. But Plummer looks way more comfortable this game than he did last game. Like last game,
Yeah.
I wasn't. His pocket awareness wasn't good. He was stepping
Yeah.
up when he didn't need to. He was bouncing out when he didn't need to. And at least today, he looks like he's a little bit more engaged.
Yeah, and that's the Jack Plummer I saw during the 5th and 6th.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah, definitely.
That's what he's supposed to look like. Ball placement, confidence, stepping up in the pocket, accuracy.
Corey,
Peanuts.
bring me some.
I might have to, man.
I haven't shown you the new place yet, man. I forgot. I moved again.
Oh, you moved again? Oh, wow.
So I moved out of Riley's house with Jay, and we got a place with our 2 roommates, and right off of Fairview Road.
Oh, okay.
It's good overall. I miss my dogs.
You couldn't bring your dogs with you?
No, they were Riley's.
Oh, okay.
But I'll be house sitting for him next week. When's our 3rd preseason game? Is it next Friday?
I believe so. Let me double check that. August 17th is today. We got 24th, 1 p.m.
So that's Saturday. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's Saturday afternoon. Oh.
So it'll be hot.
Yep, 1 p.m. in Buffalo.
We gotta play the starters for a quarter at least, don't we?
I hope
Mhm.
so. I really, or at least a couple of series or something.
Yeah. The way I would have approached it, even with the changes to how they're doing preseason now, is I would run the starters for a quarter a game. Because you got to run them and take the starters out as needed. Like if you feel like these guys are confident and ready to go for the regular season, then give them a little bit less reps. Wane them off and start putting in the depth chart so you can start looking at the depth.
Right.
And as you get more comfortable with each position, wane them off. That way you can start cutting down.
I would say you guys are playing until you score.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fair. That's fair, honestly.
If you get a touchdown first possession, there's no reason to go out there and risk it. But
that's fair.
And I would even the only reason I don't want to say like you're in there until you score a touchdown is like if you have 4 drives and you get 4 field goals, eventually, I mean, you're still showing a little bit of consistency.
Yeah.
And that's where you don't want to take them out there and
right.
Them, but you gotta show. And I remember this was, I think this is the year we went to the Super Bowl. It was Cam's MVP year. The first preseason game against Buffalo, they played about a quarter, and we didn't have anything done. And like Newton went up to Rivera and it was like, we need another series. Like we need to end on a good note.
Yeah.
And they take that, and they take them saying like,
yeah,
want to play.
Mm-hmm. If they do that, then absolutely green light for one more series.
I fully get the reasoning behind it. I get that you don't want to get hurt.
Right.
You also don't want to kind of show your hand more than you already are. But
you can't be terrified not to play your starters too. At the same token.
I don't like the idea of them going
Agreed.
One with no time.
No reps whatsoever. Yeah, that's not good. Taylor Moton needs these reps. I'm concerned.
Different if we had an older team. If it was back when
Yeah.
it was Newton when we had him for 8 years, and he
Taylor and Icky both.
But you got a second-year quarterback, your first-round pick's a rookie receiver, and you got to get him some time.
Yeah.
Agreed.
The rookies have to adjust, to what we're doing. That end up being starters like XL, And that plus Taylor and Icky need some time up there. So does Bryce. Bryce has been throwing some hospital balls. I've been concerned about that, in the 5th and 6th. So it's not hospital balls like you saw. What's his name? Shoot, that third string quarterback that we had back in the day that was throwing a bunch of hospital balls. They got Keith Kirkwood third. It wasn't that bad.
Derek Anderson?
No, it was the third string, dude. It wasn't Joe Webb, but it was the other one. Mm-mm.
Heineke?
No. It was shoot.
You said it was a third stringer?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
It wasn't Joe Webb, but it was the guy that replaced him.
That's got to be Will Greer, doesn't it?
Will Greer?
No.
When did you last see him? What year?
That was back in 21.
2021?
2020 or 2021. Yeah. It had to be 21 because we didn't get a chance to go up to practice in 2020.
It wasn't PJ, was it?
Yeah, it was PJ Walker. Yeah.
Oh, it's PJ Walker?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
PJ Walker, when he first started out, was doing really well that first year. And then the second year, he started throwing a bunch of hospital balls and got Keith Kirkwood hurt. And it was like really high up there where you had to like climb a ladder to get the ball. It's like, come on, man. It became really concerning because I saw it for 2 training camps in a row and I was like, PJ, come on, man. This isn't you. And I'm now looking at Bryce throwing a couple of high balls that look like hospital balls, but not to the point where PJ was throwing them, which was asking your wide receivers to be Superman and fly up and get them, But it's still a little concerning because it puts these wide receivers at risk. It puts their bodies at risk, during training camp and preseason, which is not good.
What's up?
It looks like our offensive line. Kid.
All right, so 21 plays, 56 total yards, 2.9 average gain, 1 third down out of 5, 3 penalties for 23 yards, 13 minutes and 12 seconds possession time.
No bueno.
Yeah, that's not it.
And remember, we had the advantage after the first quarter, so that actually makes it look a little worse.
Oh yeah, that is true.
We had a good first 2 drives.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason I say 2 first go because I do really think that PI call was a little messed up.
Yeah.
We got a first down on it.
The issue is not our wide receivers. The wide receivers are doing fine.
It's the offensive line depth, as we confirmed during the Patriots game, too.
All right, do you want to see Luton take over now? Or do you maybe want to give Plummer a drive or 2 more just to see if he has anything?
I'd like to give Jack one more drive. I want Jack to get... Let's see if we can get him to get a touchdown. He's getting comfortable. He's getting in his rhythm. I want to see if he can get a touchdown. And then we'll put Jake in.
Blitz, before I forget, your dog is adorable.
My dog?
Yeah, I saw him
Oh.
jumping up on you a minute ago.
Yeah, it's a Morkie. But yeah, she's a little rascal. Only about 4 months old now. So
Really? I'm a big pet lover. Dogs, they are my weak spot. I have my dog.
Dogs are awesome.
To take it home.
Yeah.
Right on. Yeah, dogs, cats,
Yep.
I don't discriminate.
Absolutely.
I'm saying, if I had to pick between the 2, I would say dogs, but
Yeah.
I definitely don't
Same.
with cats.
Definitely. So it was. It was indeed PJ Walker.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yep.
He got picked up somewhere.
He was at the Browns last year for a brief.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
He's with the Seahawks. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Is he going to back up Geno Smith? Wait, didn't the Seahawks get somebody else?
I'm not sure.
You know what? That's a good question.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, Sam Howell.
Sam Howell. I like Sam Howell. Sam's got a lot of talent, man. I like where they're going with that. And I promoted Sam Howell when we were looking for a quarterback in that draft. I did highlight him. He was a North Carolina Tar Heels guy.
Yeah.
Yep.
I still can't believe we didn't hire Steve Wilkes permanently.
Yeah, that pissed me off.
Yeah, I don't know if he's.
Ooh, Dan Morgan's in the booth. Dan Morgan is in the booth. I gotta hear this.
Oh snap!
Trevin Wallace. Okay. Size, speed, tenacity.
Corey, I started this stream ahead of you, but now somehow you're ahead of me. Like, how is it possible?
There's some weather alerts and stuff going on. It's charter. Get him! Oh no! Wow! Y'all let him get all the way to the 30 on the other side of the field?
Oh,
Come on, guys!
He had too big of an open hole.
Ah!
Oh, that's too big of an open hole.
We have got to get off our blocks. This is not acceptable. Same with the defensive ends. Get off your blocks. I was stressing that last year, and I'm still stressing it this year. It's still a problem.
And see, how can you realistically expect the defense to do to hold up here? Like, this is
Get
what I mean. It's like you gotta.
Oh my God!
But you can't keep putting them in these situations.
Jimmy had to save your butts, man. Everybody else missed their blocks and couldn't get off their blocks.
Get him! Oh no! First down.
Jamie had to save you again.
Well, if things don't start looking up the way we hope for,
dude, Jamie is not Superman out there. Y'all gotta do your job.
Be the ones that has to play bailout. Hate to say it.
Nice. That's 75 to bend tackle. Oh yeah.
The big boy.
Oh, 33 got in there and lit him up.
Duffy. Christian Duffy with a big play. Here we go. They just asked Dan about not playing starters. Ooh! Mr. Davis with the pass deflection.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful pass deflection. Mr. Davis.
Careful about getting there too early, though.
Yeah. They will flag you for that.
At least they'll flag us for it. That's cleaner than I thought.
Yeah. Oh! That was almost offensive pass interference.
Get in there, get him. I don't know. He was kind of riding the back of Skip Wade there. That's questionable. That you might be onto something there.
Dang, man.
Excuse me.
Slung that dude to the ground.
Yeah. Where was the flag on that?
Yeah, like he was riding over the neck of Skip Wade there.
But hey, you start at the 30 and we hold them to 3. That's solid.
Mm-hmm. Solid defense.
All right, block the
I'm happy with it. You know, and that D-line will wear down as the game goes along. You know, if your offense isn't doing anything, no matter how strong they are. You noticed it during the Patriots game. They lasted three quarters even. You know, and if they can last 3 quarters with some offensive help, you know, they can last 4. That's been proven. So
go back to his not Wilson. Shaq Thomas go back to his original number 54.
He's not starting. None of the starters are out there on offense or defense.
I saw him on the sideline. I thought I saw 54 on him.
Yeah. He's still good and healthy. He's out there.
No, but like I know he was number 7. And now I guess he changed his number.
Yeah, he's back.
Yeah, he changed his number.
54. Yeah, he's back to 54.
Mm-hmm. That's why I don't like this number changing business, because these guys change their numbers like they change their clothes every day. It's like, come on, man. You can't keep up with these guys. And it messes with merchandise, too. All the shops that are trying to sell these things, like, it can really mess with profits on jerseys and merchandise. I was never a fan of that. David Screw says, I'm not concerned at all. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. I mean, like I said, we've expressed our concerns, you know, and it's nothing new that we haven't already experienced or known about, you know, going into these 2 games. You know, based on the moves that we made in training camp so far. And I confirmed all that on the 5th and 6th when I went up to Charlotte myself.
Corey, man, what do we do about our Braves?
I don't know, man. I don't know. My focus has been on this team right now. I've had a lot going on, so I haven't really paid too much attention to them, but I've been watching, you know, the scoreboard and who's been in and out, you know. Who's been making big home runs and stuff, you know, and big plays, but other than that, I haven't really studied the stats or anything like that, so once things calm down a little bit during the week, I'll try to look at it.
We're a half game ahead of the Mets in the wild card now, so we're in danger.
Yeah. We for a while there in July we had command of the wild card.
Yeah, we had a period of time where we were looking pretty good, but then just not healthy. I want to see Xavier so bad.
Go. Nice. Way to finish the play, 29. That's what I like to see, man.
Okay, Plummer still in. Okay. Oh, nice cut. Nice cut.
Very
Nice, Mr. Jameson.
Oh, that's Dylan Johnson.
Dylan Johnson. Got you.
Yeah, one of the pickups. Okay, nice.
Good. Very good run. I assume that's Johnson again.
Hey, get that ground game going. I don't hate it.
Okay.
Round and pound, baby.
Corbett's very good at opening his gaps up, you know, when he's healthy. He's a run blocker first. He's 60% run block, 40% pass block.
Alrighty.
All right, man. Thank you for joining us. Jared Phillips, everybody. Give him some love in chat for saving us during week 1.
I think he
Nice pass. There you go. Go, 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 go. Yeah. 83. Mr. Sanders finishing the play. You love to see it.
Okay. Oh, no,
That
that's
juke,
David Moore.
though.
That's David Moore. Yep, David Moore.
Oh, okay, David Moore.
Oh, what's the flag for? Ew.
Oh, come on.
Don't you dare.
71.
God.
Who's 71? Because I don't have him on my chart.
Oh, an eligible man downfield.
Who's 71?
71.
I'm checking the team roster right now. He's not on there.
Come on, he was like a guard.
It might have been Tyler Smith.
Yeah, Tower.
Hey, Corey, I got a buddy that actually is going to want to tune in. Can you post the link one more time in the chat, and I'll just copy and paste it?
The ID.
No, not for the Zoom, just for the actual link to the stream.
Oh, okay. Just share it to his PMs. The link's in your chat, private chat.
Hold up.
Oh my God. Emergency alert again. A severe thunderstorm warning. No crap. We know that. We've been getting severe thunderstorms all month. What else is new? Like even North Carolina's been getting severe thunderstorms. Come on, bro. Why y'all giving us the emergency broadcast system like every 5 minutes? Man, that's some bull crap. Y'all just trying to keep us from watching the game now. That's annoying.
Screen. Oh, dang.
Screenplay? To who?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it got blown up.
We get a first down, and we just go backwards.
Yeah.
All right, who's 18? Because he just got demolished.
18 is Coker.
Or Cocker. Not sure how you say his name. I say Coker.
That's what I thought it was.
Yeah. I often mispronounce these names, so if I butcher it, I apologize to the player. Because I know we do have some players that watch this from time to time.
Oh, good catch.
I didn't get to see it. They just came out of emergency broadcast mode.
It was 4th down. It was 3rd and 28, so it's 4th down.
But hey, that was a pretty good job of getting out of the pocket. He was facing some heat.
Bryce Young's dressed out. He's got his...
He does have that fresh cut.
Yeah. Come on. Good point. Come on. Don't stay at home, Matt. Don't let him fake you.
Oh, get him. Ah.
Dude barely moves and you fall for it.
Y'all are so ahead of me.
This is just a punt, so you didn't miss anything.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm concerned about, bro. Because like these guys barely even flinch, and they fly all over the place and miss the tackle, and I'm like, undisciplined. You guys have to stay at home, bro. Stand your ground. Don't let these guys fake you. It's technique.
$5 deal at McDonald's. You've done that like 10 times. It's making me hungry.
Man, I already own a freaking Honda. Leave me alone. Why y'all promote a freaking Honda when I already own one? Now, I'm not going to tell you guys what type of car I have, but I will tell you the make. You know, because of the commercial.
You never showed me a picture, man.
Of the new car when it came out of the shop.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will.
Was it the orange one?
Don't tell them what it is. Don't tell them what it is. I don't want people knowing what I drive.
I don't remember what it is.
Good man.
I'm being.
I hear you. Hold on. I'll message it to you later. But yeah, it just came out of the shop, man. It's looking fresh and new. It's looking beautiful, man. Like I just bought it. The mechanic did a great job, man.
I got a new car in March because someone decided to hit me.
Yeah!
Oh,
Dang! I saw that. He got blown up. Jeez.
all right, come on, defense.
Come on. Get to him. Yeah! Derek McClendon.
Oh, get in there. Get him. Oh, good hit. He had a sack in the previous game. Oh, what's the flag for?
You're driving me crazy with y'all being ahead of me.
26?
That better be.
Oh, come on, Chow. I don't see it. Where? I didn't see it. I couldn't find him. I was looking. I couldn't find him. There was so much going on in that play. I could not find him.
I don't see where the holding was.
I saw a potential.
Good run, D.
I saw one, but it wasn't 26.
Toss.
Junior.
92 made that play. Or A-H-O. It's a weird last name. I've never seen that before. Get it! Yes! What a tackle! What a tackle, Jamie!
I'd love to celebrate with you, but y'all are ahead of me.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that wasn't
The tackling by this man today. Watch this. Oh, yeah. Look at this, dude.
That was solid.
That's what I need to see from you.
Now, can we do it for another play?
third and 3? Third and 7.
Dude. Yes! Go! 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 Yes!
Get him.
Let's go, Richardson!
Picked off.
Yes, sir!
Nice pick.
I'm just celebrating with y'all like I saw it, even though I didn't. Oh, what a play. Run, baby.
Gigi, settle down, girl. Go
I almost
get
I'm just going to jinx this, but I'm not going to.
Oh, he way overthrew that. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, good field position. Let's go. What you going to do with it?
All right, we better get in the end zone. We better get in the end zone.
Go! Nice run. Okay, Johnson.
Oh, good patience.
Very good patience. Yeah.
Okay. All right, Dylan, I see you.
Oh, nice. He's got a little J2 to him.
Yep.
I see it too.
I pointed that out earlier, too.
Dave Canellis celebrating.
Yeah. Look at that.
Dave Canellis giving a little bump there. Oh, get that first. Oh, man. Literally picked up the dude.
Yeah.
I tell you what, Plummer may not be a fantastic runner, but if he sells it good enough, he can fake one of those inside zones and get some yards.
Yeah. Kind of like an option.
Yeah, because that defense
Nice.
cracks every time. Oh, come on.
Get it.
There we go.
Dang it, man. Come on.
Oh, that's first. That should be a first down. Felipe Franks, let's go. Good
Felipe.
play call. That should be a first.
We got Felipe Franks?
Yeah.
Come on.
That's definitely a first.
Damn.
Which is interesting.
Reset.
I didn't
There
know
we go.
He used to be a quarterback.
He was the quarterback for Florida.
Yeah.
I know because he beat South Carolina every time he played.
Ah, dang.
Good run.
My memories of him are painful.
Oh, good cut. Hit that outside. Okay. Not bad.
All right, solid. Corey, you going to be up for a Waffle House run here in the next week or two?
Yeah, man. I'd love to. Come on, Jack. Okay.
Corey, you there?
Smart. Yeah.
Yeah,
sorry about that. My mic got turned off somehow.
Run. Oh.
That was the smart play. You didn't find anybody open. You didn't want to run out of bounds. Good throwaway. I like it, Jack. Smart play call. Smart throwaway, too. But yeah, I'm totally down for a Waffle House run, bro. Just let me know when.
Old time's sake, man. We got to get back to it.
Absolutely.
Come on, y'all. Get this first down. Oh, empty backfield.
Come on. Get off of him. Pass interference.
Come on,
Flag, please. Flag?
Dylan. Oh, throw it. Oh.
Where is the flag?
Oh.
Are you freaking serious?
Dang, that was frustration. Dang. Here we go again. See, this was what I was talking
This is that piggybacking that I was talking about earlier. The dude was open, good ball placement, and it should have been flagged.
That kid looks so mad.
I don't blame him.
This is what
I'm mad too. I'm mad for him. The heck was that?
I mean, if you're not going to call it, just don't call it for either side.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man,
Dang.
that must be so mad, dude.
Still couldn't get in the end zone.
I don't get it.
Stupid stuff, man. We get a couple first downs, we look good, and just can't capitalize.
Yeah. Oh, shoot, man. I mean, we're going to run into the same stuff we do with every Panthers game when we've got issues, you know, but I'm just glad to be watching some Panthers football with you guys, man. Finally.
Facts.
Finally. It's a great distraction.
I know we were very anxious, so.
Yep. It's a great distraction from all the nonsense going on in life, man. It just feels good to be back with my brothers, man. You know, my brothers and sisters in chat, you know, and in the Zoom call and everywhere, man. It just feels great.
Well, yeah, kudos to
With
Damani
my
Richards
family.
on that interception. That was a good
Yes, it was. Excellent interception. And, you know, kudos to Dave Canales for turning that rainy day camp day into a day where we focused on turnovers. Just turnovers in general. Creating them and protecting the ball. You know, instead of just, oh, let's go out there and take lazy day, you know, lazy practice reps. No. Just because it's raining? No. Dave Canales said, none of that. We're not having none of that. You guys are going to come out here. We're going to learn something today.
Let them know.
That's a new attitude, man. I like it. They're interviewing Clowney right now.
JC.
It's JC. It's JC. I saw Clowney down the sideline. I thought, okay. Maybe they were going to get him.
Another game talk, baby.
Yes, sir.
Isn't his dad Joe Horn?
Yes.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That man gave me fits when he was on the Saints, man. I hated playing against him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. Offsides or something on the kickoff.
How do you get offsides on the new kickoff rule?
False start. It was on us. Undisciplined.
That's a terrible pick, too.
Okay, so Dane Jackson, you know, I had that gut feeling something was going to happen with him, and that's why I stressed the corner room as much as I did during the offseason. I just had that gut feeling. You ever have that gut feeling when you see a player on our roster and you just go, even though they're completely healthy now and something happens later on, you're like, shoot, I'm so unhappy that I was right. Ah! Dang it! That's a big tight end, though.
Get in there, get in there, get in there. Get
That's
in there.
Zach Frazier, isn't it?
Ah.
Oh, the ball has to land in the landing zone. Man, this is so stupid. These stupid kickoff rules, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I hate that.
You can't just kick it to the.
I hate that.
Yeah, it's so stupid.
I don't like the kickoff rule in general.
Yeah, it's a dumb rule.
Okay, Davis, 33.
Get him, get him, get him, get him. Ah. Got about 6.
Yeah. That was a good tackle, though. That was good technique. He stayed at home, didn't allow him to get more than what he allowed already. You know. Come on, man. You had wide open opportunity 92. What are you doing? Dude just straight up missed.
Get in there, get in there. Ah.
That's Junior. Junior Aho.
Oh, that's a first down.
Junior Aho had the perfect opportunity. Nobody around him. Perfect angle and missed it. Totally missed it.
One step forward, 2 steps back, man, to get a turnover.
Yeah. I mean, we're at that point where we're calling that as Panther football now. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how we are. That's our identity. You want to get out of that identity, stop doing it.
Getting our own way.
Yeah, exactly. That's Carolina ball. That's what we're known for nowadays. And it's time to get out of that.
Push him back. Push him back.
Okay, holding. Okay. Cool. We'll take that. Chad, how we feeling? Chad's dead right now. How y'all feeling right now, guys? Make some noise in chat. Give me a keep pounding in chat. It's game day, man. Come on. Where's the energy?
All right, 1st and 20. Oh, that pushed him back a good bit. Let's go.
Man, I see more energy from Waffle House at 2 a.m. With a dead freaking Waffle House at 2 a.m. This chat's dead, bro.
Get in there. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him.
Good pass deflection.
Oh, there you go.
Mr. Boodle finally making his appearance.
Still has way too much time to throw.
Yeah. Pass rush isn't there, man.
If he catches that, he probably gets past it and probably scores.
Mm-hmm. Okay, but we can stop a run up the middle, though. Boodle again? Okay.
Oh, way to clog that middle up. Nice.
Let's go, Boodle. Boodle's been hyped up a good bit during camp. So it's time to watch him play some games, man, and do some work. Yeah, how is Mr. Hunt doing, our offensive line guard? They just showed him. Oh, look at that pass deflection. 29.
All right, that's a long field goal, too.
Mr. Jamison.
Making a play. I see you, Jamison. I see you, Jashawn.
Good job.
Perfect form, man. Perfect form. That's how it's supposed to be done. Don't draw that flag, but be aggressive enough to knock that down.
Got to be careful about where that hand's at, though, because it could have been. It looked like it was over his back.
Yeah. Miss.
No, never mind. That was just a great play.
Oh, he barely made it.
Oh, that's a heck of a kick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
People are making
52-yarder.
man. You gotta remember, man. All the kickers do in practice is kick. They don't do anything else.
Yep.
Yep. Pretty much.
That's exactly right. Yeah, that was a fun little kicking battle between him and Mevis. I got a chance to look at both of them when I was up there. Your boy DT3 says, keep pounding, bro. That's the type of energy we want, chat. Let's go. Let's go, baby. We're in a live game. You know what I mean? Come on. Yes, sir.
Y'all plan on going to any games this year?
Me personally, no.
It's kind of up in the air.
I got too much going on this year, man. I can't get up there to any games. But we are trying to do like a meetup up in North Carolina. It's tentative in talks right now, so yeah. You went in on that, Jared?
Well, for what it's worth, if I go, I'll buy you a ticket. You're just coming.
Oh no, it's gonna be at somebody's house. We're doing like a cookout thing during the game. You know, I'm gonna be live streaming at that dude's house. So.
I mean, you and I will go to a game anyway, and I'll just pay for it.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you're offering, I'm definitely not gonna say no to that.
Family takes care of family, brother.
That's true. When I get things straightened out, I'll do the same to you, man. I'll do the same for you.
Nah, man.
Hey.
Friends also expect anything in return.
Oh, snap.
And that's what I'm doing on my end too, man. You know.
Take them up on that offer.
Yeah. We'll both do it, man. We'll both do it. Because neither one of us is expecting the other to do anything. So, you know, that's cool, man. I appreciate that.
And, you know, actually, my stepmother's boss is a season ticket holder.
Oh, for real?
There's usually
Go ISM. Go ISM. Go. Find a gap. Find a gap. There you go. Good patience. That's all right. That's all right.
There's usually a game or two they don't go to, and they usually give us like a set of 4.
Okay.
So if that happens, we can all 3 meet up.
That sounds like fun. Uh-oh. 33's hurt. Davis is hurt. Oh, man. I had high hopes for Tay, man.
Oh, he's carted off. Oh, boo. Oh, there goes another. Goodness gracious. Yeah, our depth is really going to be tested.
Yeah, the injury bug is hitting us like a 10-ton truck this year.
It's got to be a foot injury.
Yeah. Oof. There's just nothing there. They're stacking the box. Look at how many people. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. That was that screen we blew up earlier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people in the box against that screenplay right there. And then you had 8 people in the box there too, for that one too. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Oh! Pass interference flag, please. Come on, ref. How many times are we gonna do this today? Dadgummit, man. Okay, that's clean, that's clean, that's clean. He had his hands... Yeah, that was clean. I stand corrected.
Was that Coker?
Yeah, that was Coker. Mm-hmm. Come on, Jack. Come on, Jack. Yeah. Good pass. Better defense, though. Mm. Oh, shoot. There's got to be somebody else open besides these short passes. Why are these routes, like, not open deep?
Well, that might have been
We take
last series.
Jack literally took like 2 or 3 deep shots, and that's it. This entire game. And we know he's got the ball placement ability because he's shown it already. He just showed it right there, too. Like, he can do it. The thing is, like, none of these guys are open. Oh my god, that's a block in the back. Where's the flag? Are you freaking serious?
Run.
Oh my god!
Oh, get him! Oh man.
That's a block in the back.
Oh.
And they didn't flag that. Dude, he destroyed him right before that. Oh my god, dude. See, that's excellent ball placement right there. That's what I'm talking about. He can throw deep balls, ball placement balls. And none of these guys are open. I mean, the West Coast offense is not specifically designed to be specifically for short passing. You can deep pass, too. You can find some good routes. You know, the problem is, like, what are we actually doing, man? You know what I'm saying? With our game plan and play call. So, I mean, you have to look at Brad Isaac for this. Is Brad Isaac supposed to be just like a puppet face? You know? He's just supposed to be there? Like, what is his job? If he's supposed to be an offensive coordinator, what does he actually do? Like, he's supposed to be assisting Canales, right?
Especially if he's not the play caller or the main play caller.
So far, the only thing I've seen this do is, like, almost give up the house speaking about what we were about to do before the draft. Like, he could not keep his traps shut during that presser. And Dave Canales had to clean up for him. Like it's a brand new puppy, you know?
Right.
And I'm just... Oh, man. I don't like that. You know... I'm tired of having figureheads for offensive coordinators. If you're brought in to be an offensive coordinator, do your job.
Right.
Assist the head coach. Give him plays to call. Don't let the head coach call all the plays. We saw that work out very terribly with Matt Rule and Joe Brady. Now we're back here doing this again, you know, with Dave Canales and Brad Isaac.
Right.
And I'm like, what? Stop using these guys as figureheads. Get an actual OC in here. Stop pulling in your friends. There we go. Nice pass deflection. Who did that? 74?
Get in there. Get him. Oh, good deflection. Oh, D-line doing their thing. But
Marty Edwards breaks the drum handle when he's trying to hit the drum. He broke the...
Dang.
Yo!
But Jared, how many total yards on offense?
80, yep.
That's not good.
No, it's not.
Oh, pass. Get him. Oh,
That
good
was
hit.
fifth.
Good hit.
That was who now?
Oh, that's
57.
Barrett. That's
57.
Barrett.
Guys, we have got to get to the quarterback. Sitting there ordering a pizza in the pocket.
6.
You ain't lying, bro.
Defense, stay sharp.
You ain't lying.
You got to be careful here because if you
Get
Get him!
get a couple yards.
How the heck? There ain't no way.
Get in there.
There's no freaking way.
Get in there. Get in there. Oh, come
Are
on.
you freaking kidding me?
Oh, there's a flag. There's a flag. Oh, no.
How does he get out of all of that?
Still gets it. And that's a catch. That is totally a catch.
How?
Wow. Okay, that was embarrassing.
Oh my god, dude. Hey, refs, make a decision. Stop ordering Papa John's.
If you're going to get Papa John's, it's got to be lights off.
Absolutely.
Oh, wait a minute.
Holding.
I think some...
Yep, that's holding all right.
Oh.
Let's go.
Goodness. Well. Wow.
But the catch counts?
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me! How do you have a holding penalty but the catch counts?
I think the other call was a personal foul.
What? There's... Why?
Yeah.
Who got called for it?
So they declined the holding but accepted the personal foul.
Who got called for the personal foul?
That's added to the end of the catch, too.
Who got called for the personal foul?
I think it was who made the contact.
Oh my god.
When he threw it. It might have been a late hit.
Oh. Late hit? Late hit? On one of our offensive linemen? Can we get a flag for that? Man, come on with these refs.
Whoa.
Come on with these stupid refs, bro. This is starting to piss me off.
Oh, man.
Y'all can't. And I got an emergency alert, too. Yeah.
Oh, man.
At the worst time.
The defense is imploding now. But they're not out of it. They're not out of it. Come on, goal line stop. Let's go.
One side of the officiating is not helping.
Oh, so now
You're going to protect Aaron Rodgers and the freaking
Get in there.
New York Jets, huh?
Get him.
The stupid refs, man.
Oh,
These biased refs.
He dropped it.
I can't watch the game. I got another emergency signal again. Dadgummit, man.
So
Yes, we know we have a thunderstorm in the upstate. Who does it?
So Tay Davis is questionable with the foot injury.
Dude, we get bad weather here all the time. Why do we need an emergency alert to show that to us?
No matter how minor it might be, just take him out of the rest of the game. No sense in bringing him back for a preseason.
Right.
Yeah, agreed.
Man, ain't nobody care about freaking Lawrence County, man.
Oh, get in there. Get him. Oh. Ooh, that was close. He almost caught that even after the deflection. But good job, defense. Good job.
Y'all gotta call some names and numbers out, man, because I can't watch it right now. I've got a severe thunderstorm warning again.
So it was Lamar Jackson on the deflection.
Thank you.
End zone pass. But the receiver almost caught it after the deflection. It was close, but fourth down, another field goal.
Excellent. And that's what I was hoping for from Lamar. There we go. Game's back on.
Well, defense.
Ready to commercial every time.
Defense is not breaking.
They keep us in it, but then the offense just...
The offense implodes.
Yeah.
Every time.
And it causes them to be out there too long, and they wear down.
Yep. Same thing that's been happening the past few seasons.
And I was hoping that Lamar Jackson would step up. There's a lot of hype around him, you know, and we got a corner room that's struggling now because Dane Jackson's out. So somebody's got to fill in that void. Is it going to be Lamar Jackson? Is it going to be Bootle? Who's it going to be? You know, so Lamar Jackson and Boodle are battling right now for that spot. And right now, Lamar Jackson's winning because of camp practices. But, you know, we saw Boodle make a play earlier today, so who knows, man? Who knows? But that pass deflection in the end zone there, that's going to help Lamar's case.
Right. Oh yeah, definitely.
Because Boodle only made his plays, you know, during the middle of the field. You know, he had a run stop, but he also had a pass deflection too. So, you know, it's even battle right now, I think. You know, which one is going to stand out more? And the more consistent both of them are, the tighter this battle is going to be.
Right.
Iron sharpens iron, like the coach said. That's what we're looking for. So we're at that stage too, you know, in the secondary right now.
All right. I hate when I have nothing optimistic to say about the offense. I hope they prove me wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they still got time in this game.
Jack's looking good, man. His throws are really good. It's just the play calls are not opening up the deep ball. We're not opening up anything that can actually do anything. That's the problem.
I will say this, though. On the preseason, you generally do run a much simpler, less complex offense.
That is true.
Right.
Very true.
Just run 6 plays.
Yeah. And that's understandable, but you should also call some plays that actually do something and get a touchdown during preseason.
Yeah.
Instead of just game manager Teddy Bridgewater type stuff. You know, this is not it. All right, Jake's in.
All right, Jake, let's go.
Jake, this is your opportunity to move up the depth chart, my man.
He looked pretty good. He had a pick last week, but
he looked good.
Yeah.
If he shows up again, man, we're going to have a nice competition in the second string. 7 for 9, 38 yards last week. Yeah. He actually didn't have a pick. They called that one back, didn't they?
I forgot they overturned it.
Yeah.
What a tackle. Wow. Shout out to the Jets player that made that tackle. Excellent tackle.
Yeah, that was a good tackle.
I do give credit to the other team every once in a while when they get a good player, you know, that does something interesting. I give these guys their credit, man.
All right, let's go offense. Let's get in the end zone.
We are lucky to have Jake Lutt back, though. We stole him off the Saints practice squad. Come on. Yep, go. Yes, sir. Good play. Good play.
Oh, good block.
Yes, it was.
Oh, Dylan stuck that oncoming defender. Good block. That was a nice, hard block on that play action. Just bam. That was nice. And way to get rid of the ball.
That was number 12, correct?
If Dylan misses that block, that's a sack.
That was to.
That was the Coker. That was the Coker.
Oh,
Okay, it was the Coker.
Yeah. Ah.
Thank you. Yeah, you're right. It was 18.
Come on. Gotta not get pushed back.
Pay attention to how many people are in the box. If you're running a screen, watch the box numbers. Yeah! There we go. What? Oh my God. They're going to call that a push-off.
Oh,
They're calling it a push-off.
good catch. Oh, come
They're-
on. Yeah.
That's going to be a push.
Yeah. Dang.
Dang it!
That was straight
Oh
shot.
no, they were both hugging each other, man. That should be a no call.
Yeah,
Nah, they're going to get him for the push there. They're interviewing Kalani right now.
He's got a right to the ball.
Yeah, but you can't push off as a wide receiver. They're going to get you for that. What is that? Snap. Go. All right. Good five. Good five.
All right, let's need to get a chunk play.
All right. 3rd and 15. Here we go. Come on, Jake. No, check down. Open up the lanes. Get open. It's a 3rd and 15, not a 3rd and 7. Get open. Nobody's open deep. There's no separation.
Well, he also didn't really have enough time to throw a deep ball. I mean, he had to get that out quick.
True.
All right, so that's on the offensive line. If they don't give him the time to throw that deep ball, he can't throw a deep ball.
Oh, thought for a second. Almost ran into him after calling that fair catch.
Okay.
All right, defense, got to rely on you again.
We need to create another turnover.
Yeah, it would be nice. Would definitely be nice.
Your boy DT3 says these refs get on my nerves so bad. I feel that, but that last push off by Strahan, that was on Strahan. That was the correct call.
I actually thought they were both hand fighting. I thought they both had each other. I thought that should have been no call.
You have to separate your hands. You know the rule. Y'all know the rule.
I'm in the minority, but I think that should have been a no call.
Yeah, I think that should be a no call as well. I agree. Typically, they will call that every time. Yeah, I'm going to change up and I'm going to say no call. Because of the fact that the hand fighting, you make a good point, Jared. I'm not going to get mad at the refs for that one, though. But there's other cases where the refs have failed to do their jobs today. And it's not good. You got Dave Canales trying to get the Latinos to vote. I like it. I like it. Get people to vote, Matt. That's all I'm going to say. We're not getting into politics, but I just want to say, get people to vote. I got no issue with that. No matter what. He does represent the Latinos, so that's cool.
Oh, I see you, Shaq.
Oh, careful. That wide receiver is looking at the line. Ooh. It's almost over.
Oh.
Okay, Jamie, you all right? Stay healthy, bro.
Whoa, yeah, I see what you mean.
He staggered a little bit. We
gotta
gotta have him, man.
Dalton and Young.
I mean, what is Bryce Young gonna learn from Andy Dalton now? Like you learned all you can learn in that year, and Andy Dalton is struggling. He was struggling last year, and he's struggling this year. The best thing you can do for him is just to let him run his contract out and let him ride off into the sunset.
Yeah.
Hopefully retire here, you know what I mean? But
I hate to say this, but we had our best offensive game when Dalton started.
That is true.
Yeah.
Get him! He got it. But nah, Jarrett, that is true. That is true.
Yeah.
Come on.
I've been riding Andy Dalton for a long time now, though.
I mean, of course, we're not going to get the Andy Dalton Pro Bowler that we once had many
Of course not. No, I'm not expecting that. I'm just expecting some progress from him at least. You know, during training camps, to where he at least halfway looks like the man he used to. And I haven't seen it. You know, I didn't see it last year, and I didn't see it this year. 2 whole months. You know?
Oh, good stuff.
Man, Broski Bear, shut up, man. This man says Panthers hiding the keyboard elf quarterback again this week. Okay. And what did your quarterback do? What did your quarterback do in Chicago? Oh, wait, nothing. I don't want to hear it. There we go. Good pressure.
I'm gonna watch
Yeah.
Spencer Rattler play a lot.
Who we got here? Who was that?
Oh, good pressure.
Excellent pressure. Who was that?
43.
That is Louis.
Oh.
The Lion. Or the Lane. 43, yep. You did the best you could. You did the best you could, Chow. Good coverage, buddy. I'm not going to fault you for that one. He was on him. Definitely on him. He tried to go for the pass block. Pass deflection, missed it. You know, but he had his hand in there. Give him his due, man. He tried. I give him an A for effort on that play.
That was a good effort.
Yeah. There we go. Okay.
Oh,
Look at you.
hit him on the knee or something like that. That was weird.
I hate that J.J. McCarthy got hurt, but I'm excited for Donald to get a start. Actually,
Oh, shoot.
I think he's got a chance to renew his career, but
Who was that got that pass deflection?
It looked like it hit the receiver on the knee or something.
Oh,
like that.
okay.
It was weird. It was a weird angle.
All right.
Weird angle.
Nice tackle. Yes, sir. There we go. Boodle. That's the tackle and execution I want to see right there.
Oh,
Beautifully done.
tackle. Yeah, beautiful.
Excellent.
good job.
That's what I want to see from everybody. Right there. I want to see that aggressive tackling. Don't move. And look your wide receiver in the eye. But as soon as he catches that ball, boom!
All right, get off the field.
Yes! Clean play, baby. Clean play. Oh, shoot.
Get him, get him, get him.
You
get him,
gotta
be kidding me.
Get him, get him.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Jamie Robinson, let's go, let's go. Oh, come on.
That is garbage.
Oh, that's a very late flag. Oh,
That's pure garbage.
That's a very late flag. Oh,
That's clean. How is that pass interference? He was behind him and who jumped up and knocked it down. He didn't touch him at all.
I mean,
Horse hockey.
He just jumped up. I mean, he was going for the ball, though.
That is such a horrible call.
That is horrendous.
That's a pretty bad call.
Oh my god, dude.
That's a pretty bad call.
Number 40 with the tackle, right?
This is what I hate. It's just so inconsistent.
That is Derek
McClendon with the tackle.
Linebacker shift. Oh, another good tackle. That's nice.
Yeah. 3rd and 1. You heard the man, chat. 3rd down. I gotta get some hype going in here, man. Hey.
Gigi, chill out, bro. Oh, they got Armani Edwards in the booth now.
Get him. Yes. Good D1 stop. Let's go.
Get in there.
Okay.
Oh, that's fourth. That's fourth.
Yes, it is.
Nice. 4th down.
They're probably going to go for it.
Arnie Edwards.
Yeah, it's possible. It's very possible.
I don't know, though. We got him behind the line. That was a good play. No, they'll probably kick it.
Miss it.
Calm down, bro.
Miss. Oh, come on. This kicker doesn't miss, dude.
Oh, man, that was a good kick.
Yeah, but give up 5 field goals and you don't win. You can't blame them. Give up field goals.
Yeah.
You got to put the ball in the end zone.
Yep. That's what we're not doing right now. Broski Bear says you should go watch Caleb's preseason highlight reel. You'll see what a real quarterback is.
I hear he's been doing pretty good, though.
Yeah.
He's going to be a captain for that team, and I can't stand it.
You can't blame Bryce for not doing well if he's not on the field. You know, and I've seen all these streamers just hate on Bryce, his size, this, that, and the third, and he hasn't even played in a single preseason game yet.
You know what I don't understand about that?
Plus, he outplayed the Jets in the joint practice, by the way.
You know what I don't understand about this whole Bryce size thing?
Yeah.
How come nobody was saying any of that when Russell Wilson was going?
Thank you.
He's only an
Thank
inch
you.
taller and maybe a couple of pounds heavier. Why was nobody
Thank
saying
you.
anything about height with Russell Wilson?
Exactly.
That's why I think a lot of this Bryce size talk is a bunch of hoopla.
It really is, though.
I'm like, my whole thing is they should have known, even if Carolina didn't draft him, the dude won a Heisman Trophy. He was going to get looked at and drafted anyway. Hello?
Yeah. Same with Lamar Jackson.
It's like,
Like you never saw any of that with Lamar Jackson either.
like whether whether it was going to be Carolina or a different team, he was going to get drafted anyway.
Exactly.
Like, come on. Like, folks need to give that crap a rest.
For real though.
I get frustrated myself because I hear a lot about that. We should have taken CJ Stroud. And, like, I'm not taking anything away with how well he's done. But people don't understand that the situation is different.
Exactly.
And that if we would have drafted CJ, I still think it'd be very likely it would have been the same result. Just like it's about who you're with and your team around you.
I mean, if you want to look down on the guy for him struggling last year, so be it. But the whole size thing, like, that's such a coward excuse. Like, seriously.
And remember this: as crazy as it is, who was Chris Stroud? That's Chris Stroud. Who was one of CJ Stroud's regular season losses to? Bryce Young.
Exactly.
That is true.
Correct.
That is true. He didn't beat us. So,
yeah.
I just think it's a really stupid excuse. Like the whole size thing, like it's such
Yeah.
a dumb excuse.
Yeah.
If size was such a big deal, he wouldn't have gotten drafted in the first place.
Yeah. Broski says little Bryce wrapped up in bubble wrap with pillows taped to him and being stored on the shelf.
See what I mean? But yet nobody ever says anything like that about Russell Wilson. Like it's
Exactly.
It's a coward response. Like I'm gonna just call it like it is. Run. Like it's a coward response.
I agree. Rusty says game over. Jets won on field goals. Didn't need a touchdown to beat the Panthers. Lol. Okay. Well, how did you guys do last year, Bears? Huh?
Let's end on a good note, though, and get me in.
Good run. Good run.
Oh, good run. Okay.
We're finding a little bit of a gap over there. Hopefully that sets up a good pass that we can do something with. Not a little dinky check down, but something, a little deeper,
Also, having a fan of a bad team make fun of a fan or a team that's worse doesn't really do anything.
Exactly.
Both walk away empty-handed anyway, so that doesn't really do anything.
Nobody's winning this battle. It's stupid.
I think Caleb Williams is pretty good, but I don't think he's that special. I don't know if you heard a lot of the rumors about the kind of teammate he was. Like he is a cancer.
Oh, for real?
He was telling people that he wouldn't play for a team that was guaranteed to be an owner one day, and he sat out in college games when he wasn't going to get what he wanted. And he's just
Interesting.
And remember, he had Thomas Davis playing in the Super Bowl with a broken arm.
Yeah.
That is true. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very true.
Hey, we've made the Super Bowl twice in the amount of time that Chicago has not made the playoffs. Just want to put that out.
I mean, my whole thing is, okay, Chicago went 7-10 last season. Yeah, did they get a better record than us? Yeah, but guess what? They walked away empty-handed.
Exactly.
So what different?
No playoff wins.
Didn't make the playoffs just like we didn't make the playoffs. Didn't win the division just like we didn't win the division. Hello?
I'm just saying long term too, we've had successful seasons, whereas the Chicago Bears have not.
And they've been in the league way longer than we have.
Exactly.
It's like, oh my God, we got 4 wins more than you.
Ooh, whoop-de-doo. Neither one of us has come away with a Lombardi, so who cares? Nobody's coming away with a playoff win. So who cares? The only thing we win is a higher draft spot.
Bojangles, kick it. And
Deontay Johnson on the mic.
If anything, I'll say this one last thing when it comes to the Bears. If anything, with the amount of talent that they acquired, especially on offense, if they're terrible this year, I don't want to hear any excuses.
I agree.
Moore, Keenan Allen, Komet.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If they're terrible this year, I don't want to hear jack from any Bears fan.
And you got DJ from us, Matt. You got DJ Chark from us. You have no excuse not to be making some yardage with DJ Chark. I don't care who's at quarterback.
Oh, you need more.
Yeah, DJ Moore.
But
DJ Moore. Like, I don't want to hear the excuses of, oh, we can't get the offense going. You have DJ Moore. Come on, man.
Because I was talking with Damian in one of my last streams, because he mentioned about like O-line and the coaching and whatnot. I'm like, y'all got an overhaul on offense, especially more weapons and such. I don't want to hear jack.
Agreed, yep. You even got an offensive lineman to protect your quarterback, too. Your shiny new quarterback.
Especially being that they got 7 wins last season. I mean, you would think with the additions, they should be able to add on top of that.
Right. Do something besides run, please. You're at the 45. You literally have 1 minute left. What are you doing? Oh, now we have a holding call, too, on top of it. Just freaking brilliant.
Oh,
Who is calling these?
oh, man.
Oh, it's a face mask. Okay. I stand corrected.
Oh, it's a face mask? Oh.
Yeah. They're even giving us yards. If we don't get something out of this, for God's sakes, man. Do something, offense. It's like the meme where you just got the guy poking him with a stick. It's just like, do something. Do something.
If we can get the end zone real quick, we can test out this new stupid onside kick rule.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Why not?
We're going to start seeing that meme come out for the Panthers again. Stack box. We got many people on the line.
Well, heck, just take a field goal now and then try it.
What did you expect was going to happen when you read a draw play with that many people in the box?
Oh, they're creeping up on that line.
Why? There's so many people just even before the snap.
What is up with the play call on that?
Why are we running a draw play?
Like,
On the 23.
Like, can we not run our 2-minute drill, please?
Meanwhile, the clock is ticking. We have 3 timeouts. What the heck are we doing?
This is kind of stupid.
This is horrible play clock management. Go! Go! Push! Yes! Down to the 2! Let's go!
Good. Oh, look at that hole.
Good run!
Oh, there we go. Push.
Timeout.
Push. Call timeout.
Oh my God!
We might be finally getting in the end zone. Let's go. Whoa.
Look at that run! We might have some in this 28, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that Dylan Johnson dude is running hard. Just still churning.
Look at those legs, baby!
Wait, why are we not using our timeouts?
What the heck?
Oh, that is dumb. Oh, he got in.
He got in.
Okay.
Touchdown.
Man, I was about to say. Finally.
Hey, we got an offensive touchdown in the preseason.
No extra point?
It took
No extra point?
It took the end of the second game.
Where is the extra point? That's a touchdown.
They're probably
That's an NFL rule. You have to kick an extra point after a touchdown. I don't care if it's 0-0-0 on the clock. You have to kick the extra point.
Preseason rules are different.
They should not be. No, it's the same rules. Where is our extra point?
They changed the rules. If it doesn't impact the outcome, you don't have to do it.
When was that changed? I didn't hear anything about that. That's garbage. So if you're going to change that in preseason, you have to change that in regular season too. Come on, guys. Come on, NFL. What are you doing, bro?
While it was good that we got an offensive touchdown, can we agree that that was the worst?
Yeah, that was the most lackluster offensive drive I've seen.
That was bad management. Dude, we had all 3 of our timeouts. Like,
yes, and we didn't use a single one.
Yeah.
Not a single one.
It would have been a perfect time to show, 1, the 2-minute stuff, 2, test out the onside rule in like a game situation.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might have to wonder with Dave Canellis about that a little bit, because that's not
game clock management. That's one of my pet peeves with the coach, man.
I get it's preseason, but come on, like, you never know what testing it out now.
10 penalties. 10 penalties.
10 penalties. Oh my God.
156 total yards. Wow.
Wah.
Yeah. I mean, shout out to Dylan Johnson getting the touchdown, but we still got some questions to get answered with this offense.
Yeah.
With this depth.
Defense looked good, and they kept us in it like usual, but just no offensive consistency. You just got no chance. You just can't win games.
Because I mean, when you think about it, last game we got our first points in the last 2 minutes of the game, and now in this game we get the final, the 1 touchdown as the clock hits 0. So it's like,
I'm not pleased by this, man, because this is yet another game where our depth has failed to step up on offense. And, it's the same thing that we already knew. The offensive line depth is trash. The corner depth has stepped up. But now our defensive pass rush has failed us. Because their quarterback had all day to throw that ball and order McDonald's, like you said.
I'm going to say this. Of course, I'm going to watch. I'm going to be excited when the season starts. But if the ones don't get at least some playing time next week, I'm going to be like really.
I'm going to be infuriated.
Yeah, that's going to be very questionable if they don't run the ones at least for a series or 2. That's
I'm going to absolutely raise Kane on stream.
That's going to be a little sus.
That's not acceptable. You cannot just sit the starters and be too overprotective of it.
Yeah. Oh man.
So
everybody getting into the rest of the night.
I might stream some more Princess Peach Showtime. I made it to the top floor.
Oh, nice.
So
I might do a little bit of game streaming on here too and kind of extend this. We'll see. After we wrap up with the stats and everything.
Yeah, looking at these. Actually, let me take a look myself.
Let's get these stats up on the screen for this one, if we're able to find them.
Jake Lutton, 2 for 2, 19 yards.
Where did you find the stats?
Oh, I'm just looking at ESPN, the matchup.
Oh, ESPN. All right. I got you.
Jack Plummer was 11 of 18, 42 yards. Only 56 total passes.
I'm looking for it. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Box score. Here we go. All right. So we got Jack Plummer. We got 11 for 18, 42 yards, 2.3 average. Did get sacked one time. Jake Luton 2 for 2. I mean, this proves both of these quarterbacks have accurate passing and good ball placement. And we're very intelligent about where they put the ball. You still got it's the offensive line again. Like they're not getting the blocks they should be getting, and they're not giving these guys enough time to get quicker throws out to wide receivers that are not getting separation.
And we got to start getting chunk plays.
And the excuse is going to be for the wide receivers that, oh, for the offensive line and quarterback, that the wide receivers should be getting separation. Get separation, get separation. You have no excuse not to get separation. They're gonna hound the heck out of the wide receivers. Watch this.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be the offensive line, and it's gonna be, the fact that we can't get the ball out quick enough. Because there's no protection. It all goes back to the line. If the line doesn't do the job, you can't get anything else out of it.
Because all you have to do is dink and dunk, and you can't stay in the pocket long enough to let something develop.
Right.
This
has been an ongoing problem. They've shown it during the Pats game. They're showing it during the Jets game. And this offensive line depth is exactly what we thought it was. I called it out. It's garbage. And this is what happens when you wait too long and you have to pick out of the dumpster fire bottom of the barrel, for free agents. And I warn people about that, and no, we're just going to sit on it. Okay, well, when we even miss out on Cameron Irving and we have to pick out people lower than Cameron Irving, we're in trouble. You know what I'm saying? And even somebody was desperate enough to pick up Cameron Irving. I forget who it was, but we're at the point where we can't afford to be just sitting there, just rotating offensive line depth like musical chairs at this point in the preseason. These guys have got to step up. We've got to find that diamond in the rough. That could be that Swiss Army knife. Besides Brady Christensen, Cade Mays, and I was going to say Ricky Lee, but after tonight, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
So now, who else are you going to rely on? We don't have another Swiss Army knife, and we've got to have one more, at least, in order to survive this season and get at least a winning record, of 8 wins. Even just to get that far.
Right.
Or 7 to 8, which is what I was predicting, which puts us in the wild card chase. Gets us in the competition. But no more than 7 to 8 wins. Maxed out our schedule. Because of the fact that we just don't have the depth. It circles back around to that. It's first year of Dave Canales. It's first year of the process. Okay, cool. I don't have a problem with that. Because it puts us in between 10 and 15 in the draft order. We can still build into the second year. The problem is when you have terrible clock management like we just saw. He does not use his timeouts. This is a pet peeve of mine. And it makes me very angry when coaches do this. I don't care if it's preseason, regular season, playoffs. I don't care. Do not waste time off the clock when you are down and you have a shot at doing something and getting it done. If you've got players that you need to test out, that is the time to do it.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
And that's one advantage about not playing the starters is you do it with players that you aren't necessarily banking on to be a big part of your season. And if they are, don't get me wrong, that's great.
Yeah.
But it's a way to test it out without putting the poor players in harm's way.
Yep.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, shout out to Steve Smith on his very entertaining commentary.
Yeah, I love Steve Smith on that, man.
Smitty, you'll always enjoy a Smitty broadcast, no matter what it is.
That is one guy that will be blatantly honest. It doesn't matter what the play is; he will be blatantly honest.
Yep.
I'm very glad we repaired the bridge with him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Shoot, they need to get him and Greg Olson
working with these wide receivers and tight ends.
Oh, I was gonna say
Coach him up
for commentary, but I mean, I wouldn't be against that.
That too. Yeah, both.
I would not be against that either.
I truly hope that Olsen gets in the Panthers Hall of Fame, like Shalom and all them. I know Newton and Keekly are going to be there, but Olsen definitely should too.
Yeah.
I still think Smitty got robbed for the third year in a row, but yet Andre Johnson gets in.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. I mean, Smitty had way more influence on the game than Andre Johnson at the time.
Not to mention more playoff games.
Yeah. Well, that was part of what I said that for, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm also looking for that one player that stands out in the last 2 minutes, too. You know, Effie Obata was that player like a handful of years ago, and he became a starter, you know, after 3 attempts out on the preseason, you know, game 3, you know.
Yes.
He made the most of those opportunities. Who's going to be that next Effie Obata? That's what we're looking for, you know, in 2-minute drills. You're not going to spot that if your coach is running out the clock and acting like there's nothing going on, you know? Oh, let's just run some nonchalant run plays. Yeah, let's run out the clock. We've already lost. No, it's a preseason game. The clock is still running, dude. You got 2 minutes. You got 3 timeouts. We still got a chance to win that doggone game.
Right.
I don't care if it's preseason or not. Make an effort.
We could have had a minute left on the clock after all that.
Exactly. Make an effort.
And my thing is, you know, this is a great scenario to run your 2-minute drill. You have your 3 timeouts. You got the ball back.
Yeah.
You have your 3 timeouts. Like, you know, be aggressive. Like,
right.
It might not be a regular season game, but it is an official game. This isn't a practice, or this isn't on. You know, this isn't 7-on-7s.
Right.
This is an actual game. So,
right.
Try running your 2-minute offense in an actual game, whether it's with starters or third stringers, fifth stringers. I don't care. Like, run your offense.
They're flashing Baker Mayfield's numbers up on the screen for WYFF right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they were showing the double numbers from when he was in Carolina versus Tampa Bay.
Oof.
I mean, this is just yet another network making us look bad. You know what I mean? And it's just, we're affiliated with WYFF. That's the thing. You know, like,
it's not the network that makes us look bad, it's us.
It's us too, but the networks always have hated us too. So on top of that, that's just the icing on the cake that throws us under the bus. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like it, bro. And we run the Panthers huddle through WYFF as well, you know. And we've done several segments with them, you know. The whole preseason runs through WYFF here in the upstate. So for them to throw us under the bus like that and say, like, oh, here's Baker's numbers as a Tampa Bay Buccaneer, it makes us look bad, bro. It's like, come on, man. You're supposed to be affiliated with us. Not throwing us under the bus, man. Show some positive, you know, plays that happened today. Show some positive stats that you saw today. You know, if you're going to run 30 minutes worth of Panthers football on your network, you know, after the game is over and talk about it, I mean, at least flash something positive that we did.
Yeah. Man,
Okay, there's some positive highlights. All right, there we go. There we go. They just showed that little screen to 85. You know, they're showing some good highlights. All right, I'm gonna get up off of YFF now. I am. They're showing some. It's balanced highlights. To be fair, they showed the pick.
I'm very curious to see what the group chat's gonna be like. Like,
Yeah, I haven't read any of the messages yet.
like I already done started. I was just like, well, how we all feeling? And I just
Yeah.
left it at that.
Yeah. You got Dylan Johnson, who got 18 carries for 83 yards today with a touchdown. Let's start with him. Very impressive showing. He's got a motor, and he reminds me of Jonathan Stewart.
Yeah, 83 yards, not bad.
Especially that last drive when the offensive line was not giving him any help at all. He made his own yardage. And that's what Jonathan Stewart used to do. He made his own yardage. He said, bump the offensive line. I know how bad it is. I'm going to push these guys anyway. That's what we're looking for. That's what bunched you up the depth chart right there.
Oh, shout out to Jamie Robinson, led the team in tackles.
Oh yeah, Jamie Robinson had a day. And not just tackles, but leading the tackles, but aggressive tackles too. I mean, he sumo wrestled people to the ground. I was like, God dang.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Really good to see the rookies get involved. We saw a good bit of Charles Wade, Trevin Wallace, even a little bit of Michael Barrett as well. So,
I like Trevin Wallace today. I was very pleased with Trevin Wallace.
Something tells me he's gonna get gonna get in some rotation like in the regular season. I could see him really kind of growing to potentially, who knows, maybe start a level before the end of the season, may get that opportunity.
Maybe.
But he's been showing some flashes so far, and it shows promise. It definitely shows promise.
The corners had my main attention today because you had Charles Smith-Wade, you had Boodle, you had Lamar Jackson battling it out. So, I mean, it's like, we know Charles Smith-Wade is going to win that battle. But, you know, at nickel. But who's going to win the battle at main corner, you know, spot? So it's going to be a battle between Lamar and Boodle. Okay, well, let's roundtable this. Who do you think won that battle today? Jared, you still in here? Boodle and Lamar Jackson at corner. Who won that battle today?
That's tough.
Jared, I'll start with you.
Okay.
I think Lamar is a little bit more flashy. I think he has the potential to make maybe more of the bigger plays, but I think with what's the other one's name?
Boodle.
Yeah, I feel like he'll be more consistent. I don't think you'll see anything crazy, but he'll be just consistently good. But Jackson, I think sometimes he takes too many risks, and it could lead to big plays.
Yeah. All right, so here's the stats. And all right, Blitz, go for it, and then I'll read the stats off.
I like what I've been seeing of both. I do kind of give Boodle a little bit of the advantage because he has played in the system last year under Avero.
True.
But I think Lamar Jackson is somebody that can definitely contribute from being a depth piece. It just really, I'm kind of curious to see what this third game will be like between them. Because I felt like the first game we saw a good bit more of Lamar Jackson, so I think it'll be a healthy battle. I think it'll be a healthy battle.
All right, so these two guys have one more game to really battle it out.
When it's all said and done.
What was your question again? Sorry.
Do you think they both make the roster when it's all said and done?
One of them's going to make the 53, one of them's going to make the practice squad. Now, the question is, which one makes the roster, which one makes the practice squad?
I think it can change a few times until then, honestly.
It can rotate. I agree with that. All right. So here's the stats from today. Boodle had 2 tackles today. You know, nothing major, you know, on the stat sheet, but those were 2 major tackles. You know, one of them was a run stop, one of them was a tackle after the ball had been caught, you know, to stop the yards after the catch. So it was impactful. Lamar Jackson only had pass deflection, but it was a major pass deflection at the right time. You know, so to me, I have to say Boodle won today, but just barely because of the run stop.
Fair enough.
Still anybody's game.
If we look at, do they have the stats up for the previous game on ESPN? Because that's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, they should.
Yeah, let's see what those stats look like for that one.
All right.
And let's compare them. Now, mind you, when we played against the Patriots, that was Bailey Zappi. And he's considered one of the best backups out there, in my opinion. Let's see. Okay. We are looking at Lamar Jackson had 2 tackles during that Patriots game and 2 pass deflections. Boodle just had 2 tackles.
I see.
So Lamar Jackson won that first one.
It's a close battle.
Yeah. Lamar's more known for his pass deflections than his tackling at the right time. Boodle's more known for his run stop. So, I mean, which one do you value more, you know, on your defense?
You have to be creative, but maybe there is a way that they both have a spot on the roster for different situations.
That's a good idea, too, yeah.
But, again, you have to be really creative because that's 2 basically roster spots for the same position. And there's a lot of that to figure out in the next week or 2.
Okay, so here's how you break the tie. Figure out which one of them is going to break that glass ceiling and do a little bit more than what they're known for. And if one of them can prove that they can do a little bit more than what they are known for, there you go. You have your winner. That's the one that's going to make the 53.
And I think if you have to pick now, and again, this is only if you have to pick now, I would just personally I would go with one that's a little more run stopping, just because of the fact that you can't stop the run, you're not stopping the pass anyway. So, I mean, that's just what I would say. But again, if I had to make the decision today, I would make it off that.
I would agree with that, but for different reasons. Because we are running a 3-4 defense, and the focus has been on run stopping. Now, if we were running a 4-3, I would have picked Lamar Jackson, because Lamar Jackson is pass deflection, you want pass deflection in 4-3. You know, because that focus is more on the D-line than your secondary. So your secondary has to step up and get the pass deflections. But with the 3-4, we're focused on the run stopping. So that puts the pressure on secondary to get the run stop and help out. So, yes, Boodle would be the choice, yes. I agree.
Yeah, that's a fair assessment. I think that's a fair assessment.
We'll kind of let these stats run in here. Load in.
My phone's gonna die, so I'm probably about to have to hop off. But just real quick.
Yeah.
I really getting to meet you, man. And Corey, thanks for actually letting me hang with you. This is fun. We needed to catch up anyway.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah,
we'll catch up sometime this week, Eric.
Corey, if you have the link to Blitz's channel, if he streams, like send it to me. I'd love to watch him too. And again, Blitz, definitely nice meeting you. I do have a Facebook. If you want to look me up or add me, love to get to know you, man. Any Panther fan's a friend of mine, and any Corey's friend. So thank you both. Just let me hang with y'all, man. Really appreciate it.
Absolutely, dude.
Absolutely. Good meeting you, and don't let this be the last time, okay?
Sounds good, my man.
His channel is Blitzball Gaming.
Yeah, Blitzball Champ Gaming.
Yeah, Blitzball Champ Gaming.
Yeah, I'll make sure you get it. One way or another, I'll make sure you get it.
Yep.
I'm gonna charge my phone and I'll message Corey on the side later and I'll get a link to both, man. Definitely wanted to talk to you again for sure.
Absolutely.
Sounds good to me.
Thank you for joining us. Have a good night, man. Same to you.
See you next time.
All right, so as far as the corner position, I was heavily looking at Charles Smith-Wade. This dude has got to be that guy, at corner. And he stepped up today, 4 tackles, 3 solo. I was very happy with him. He lived up to my expectations. The corner spot is a trouble spot, and today it seemed like a little bit less of a trouble spot. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, definitely. And of course, shout out to Dakari Robinson on the pick. Very nice there. The interesting thing with that is Charles Smith-Wade is the second stringer at the nickel with Troy Hill as the first. So
Correct.
It makes me wonder. And I know Boodle was the backup for Dane Jackson, and with Dane Jackson gonna miss some time, Boodle would be the next one up. But it makes me wonder if Charles Smith-Wade could also be rotated over
to regular corner. Yeah. I was thinking that too.
Even if it's a little bit.
Yeah.
But of course, you don't want to take that away from Troy Hill. Troy Hill's still the starting nickel. But it's something to keep in mind.
And this is why I thought, we need 2 corners, not just one. We need one for nickel, we need one for the regular spot. And we didn't get that in the draft. We only got 1 corner. Because we were messing around, we got Jatavian Sanders, we got, Brooks, and that's not a bad thing. It's just what we had to give up to get them, where we could have gotten another corner, we could have gotten another linebacker to strengthen the both,
Yeah, and it also makes me wonder, I would think Jamie Robinson might have bumped up a spot as well.
Oh yeah, Jamie Robinson is now showing me who he is. He is blooming like a beautiful flower right now on that defense. And I had no idea who he was last year. I had a ton of questions. I said it throughout the whole last year. And then I finally just said, okay, let's see who this dude is under a proper coach. He comes out there and balls out today. And I said, okay, we got a bowler on our hands. This was a good pick.
It's going to really, really be interesting to see what this 53-man finalized roster is going to look like.
This man finally put his talents on the field, where's mouth is. I'm finally
Yeah,
seeing it, and I'm like, yes.
'cause
All
you
that
know,
hype about Jamie, and I'm like,
you know.
And then I see this, and I'm like, now he's starting to live up to it.
because you know he talked mad smack last season.
Mm-hmm.
So, but nah, he's definitely he's looking good.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I mean, one more game. The Bills. I mean,
Yeah.
like I said, the defense. Like I said, shout out to the defense. I mean, getting the one and only turnover
Yeah.
of the game, getting the stop on a fourth down, and doing the turnover on downs. So
Mhm.
defense, didn't give up a touchdown. So I mean, defense has definitely been maintaining that bend but don't break.
Yeah.
So I think ultimately, my big fear is like how much of the defense is going to be relied on to potentially, possibly carry the load this season. Like, that's the scary thing.
Yeah. I think it's going to be 75-25 of the defense carrying the load.
Yeah, and that's
Without the starters doing any reps, yeah, that's a problem.
yeah, and
we didn't see Clowney. We didn't see any of the defensive starters either. And that's a concern. Are they ready? We know the backups can play. We've seen the backups for 2 games now. We know they can play. All right, where's the starters? Are you guys ready? Show us a few plays, man. We want to see this. That's what. It may have something to do with the fact that, it's preseason, nobody's going to come out to the games. You have to play your starters if people come out to the games. And it's like, come on, that's the stupidest stigma I've ever seen in my life. It's not about that. It's not about ticket sales. It's about, are these guys ready to play for the regular season? Period.
yeah,
Are they or are they not? You either sink or you swim once we hit game 1. And we got the Saints game 1.
yeah.
We're going to find out real quick.
And these are the games that
Real
really
quick.
count.
You're going to see injuries galore because the Saints always come in with a full tank of gas, healthy, and they come at you like a freight train.
Yep.
These guys have to be ready. And to not get any reps is unacceptable.
Right.
You can't be terrified to play your starters because of injuries. There needs to be a healthy balance. Yeah, we've had an overhaul of injuries, sure. But
Yeah.
you can't be terrified too.
I mean, shoot, the Saints in their first game, they played their starters for a series.
Yeah, I don't understand what we're doing.
I don't know, to be honest. And I mean, but and I gotta say this.
Yeah.
I gotta say this. I know it's probably gonna be critical, but I mean, how much of this do we account to the fact that this is Dave Canales' first taste as being a head coach, like the head coaching part of it? You know what I mean? Because it's not just a piece. He's the head coach. He's like the head coach over all of that. So it's like, that's a bigger role. Like going from that coordinator on one side of the ball to you're the head coach. I mean, he's the play caller on offense. I mean, that's what, when it comes to that, that's his concentration. But this is still the head coach.
Right.
So, I mean, I don't know if it's just, he's trying to figure certain things out. I don't know, but it makes me wonder. Like, it's definitely too early to say, oh man, because he's doing this, he's a terrible coach. Way too early. Way too early for that.
And people will do that too.
Yeah, which, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's a bunch of horse hockey.
but it's like, it's not that I'm saying these decisions make me want to go, what the heck, Dave Canellis? Who do you think you are? What the heck are you doing? But
Yeah.
it's making me go, hey, what was that? You know,
Yeah.
you see the
Yeah,
difference.
Exactly.
So it's like,
Exactly.
you see the difference, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. So
And it's understandable you're learning, as a head coach, first year head coach, but there's certain things that are just, you should already know how to do that, as you walk into a head coaching role. And one of them is clock management
right, right,
and timeout usage. Like, you should know what your team is doing. You should be in some type of chemistry with them by game 2 of preseason, to where you're not doing garbage like that.
yeah. Because as a matter of fact, we didn't use a single timeout this game, did we?
Nope.
Yeah. See, that's not normal.
No,
That's
it's not.
normal.
The first game, I thought it was acceptable, because of what we were doing. But, the second game, the game's still close. There's only field goals on the board. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like seeing that. That shows me a lack of effort. That shows me you've seen enough. You're like, let's just run the ball. And it's just like, where is the energy? It's like a deflated tire in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
And I don't like seeing that. When you're losing on the board, I want to see a coach that has fire through all 4 quarters up until that clock hits triple zeros. I don't care what the score looks like. Show me fire. Show me that hunger. Because that's what's going to help us endure through a 17-game season.
Right. I don't know if it's a momentum thing, but like, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not going to be critical on Dave Canellis, especially
Right.
Right. Because I'm curious to see. Let's get to about week 6, week 7.
Yeah.
And see what he's like after getting that amount of games, or at least the halfway point. I mean, this is preseason, so whatever he's trying to figure out, this is the time for him to figure out. I mean, if he's got to make some bold, questionable decisions, I'd rather it be in preseason than in the regular season.
Exactly. Come in with a plan. Come in doing something. Like, what is Brad Isaac's role?
Right.
Okay, he's an offense coordinator. How about we stop hiring our figurehead friends and start doing something? An offensive coordinator should be giving you advice, not just sitting there like a bump on a log
Right.
in the front office collecting a check. I mean, that's what we were doing with Joe Brady, for goodness sakes. And that's unacceptable. We saw the results of that. At least he was calling some of the plays.
Yeah, true. And I'm really hoping, like I said, I know we mentioned about this third game with the starters. Like, I just want to see the starters at least get a sense of their timing down in a live game.
They talk all that stuff about, oh, these guys have chemistry. Oh, they're doing so well. Oh, this, that, the third. We ain't seen nothing, none of that in a regular game because they refuse to play him because, oh, I'm terrified to play a starter because of injuries. Oh, boo-hoo, half the league isn't. Cry me a river.
I mean, at the end of the day,
these guys aren't made of glass.
So, I mean,
it's ridiculous.
I mean, I get it, but at the same time, we can't predict injuries either.
Exactly. It's part of the game. It's part of football. You can try to fix that by fixing the turf, Mr. Tepper.
Yeah.
And again, I'm going to take a shot at you there. I got to do it. You leaving me with no choice. I'm going to do this every stream until you do it. Change the turf out.
Yeah.
Soccer players play on turf. Don't play on turf either, buddy. Hate to break it to you.
And I mean, and that's the whole thing. They get a series or two, especially if they come away with a touchdown in that first series, then you know what? Good. Be done with that. Bring your backups in then. At least you get a sense of your timing's down, things worked out. But when they don't see the field, period, like it's bold.
Yeah.
Like I don't doubt that Coach Canales has faith and trust in his number ones. I don't doubt that,
hmm
but it's bold. It's bold to not give them at least 1 to 2 series in at least one preseason game. Like, you know,
Agreed. This
I
is
don't hate
absurd.
I don't hate them for it, but like I said, it makes me go, huh, what was that? So
Now, if we see this in Game 3, I'm going to raise Kane. No. These guys need some reps. Bryce Young needs reps because of the overthrows. You, you need to see the chemistry of Bryce Young with the wide receivers in a live game. You need to see the offensive line starters. You know, Taylor Moton especially needs those reps. Icky still needs some reps. I'm not 100% confident in Icky right now. I do like him, but I'm not 100% there yet. He's ready to handle regular season play. I need some reps from him. I have confidence in him, but I need to see live game reps in order for him to pass that test. And it's just not. This is not it, man. These players can say all day long, "Oh yeah, I'm ready for regular season. I'm ready for regular season," and then they get into the first game and then they flop because they didn't get any reps against a division opponent. You can't do that.
yeah,
You can't do that.
that's the thing. That first game, they're dumping us right into the fire.
We need 7 to 8 game wins this year. That's first year goal. I'm not even asking for an unreasonable amount here, like David Screws is. Like I'm asking for 7 to 8 because I know that that's how much we can get if we max out our schedule. We do everything right, and that's with injuries factored in. That's with lack of depth factored in. That's that's everything factored in. Now I'm starting to dial it back to 6 to 7 because of our lack of depth because of the O line. It's a sliding scale throughout preseason. I've been saying it and I'll continue to say it,
Mm-hmm.
If you don't have that depth, you are not winning 10 to 12 games. Period. I'm not going to stop saying it because it's not going to be any less true.
Right.
So we need another 2 years of offensive line help in order to pack it out like we want it to be. It's going to take time.
Now, I will say, when it comes to offense, there are a couple of names that definitely stand out in a positive way for me on offense. Jatavion Sanders.
Yes.
That dude has started out on a tear since setting foot with this team, and I really think he might end up surpassing Ian Thomas or even Tommy Tremble. Like, I'm really.
It's not showing the offensive numbers now.
I've really been liking what I've been seeing out of Jatavion Sanders. I think he's going to be somebody special for us.
I agree.
Terrace Marshall Jr. is showing that he can make those catches.
Yep.
We just got to see more of it.
Yep.
See more of it. Mingo as well.
Yep.
Smith Marset, especially if we can get him out in the open. I think Dylan Johnson does make it.
Yeah.
I think he ends up sneaking his way on. But
I
probably it might be practice squad though, because I mean, I believe they have a lot of faith that when Jonathan Brooks is ready to go, he's going to make an impact.
Yeah.
Raheem Blackshear
It's
is
a
elite.
deep running back room for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
They look good.
I'm not worried about our running back room. I think
Me neither.
definitely. I think we're good on running backs.
Mm-hmm.
Receivers, I think it'll be interesting to see who can really break out alongside Deontay Johnson
Mm-hmm.
and Adam Thielen. Like, we could get a combination of 3 and 4 being Leggett and Marshall, or Marshall Mingo, or it gets pretty deep there.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that. Tight ends. I mean, hopefully we get more of a better status on the health of Ian Thomas and Tommy Tremble, because they're definitely
Yeah.
going to be needed. But we have been seeing some positives out of Jordan Matthews and Jatavion Sanders.
Yeah. I'm gonna put the tight ends in the yellow category for now. Be cautious, but we're looking okay there.
Yes. I honestly think the only struggle right now with offense is quarterback and offensive line depth.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I understand we're seeing a
Pass rush as well.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, we did see some positives with Jack Plummer, some good ball placement. We didn't get to see much out of Jake Luton, but we got to be able to finish those drives.
All right, so I'll get into that quarterbacks conversation here. Jake Luton showed us who he is during the Patriots game. He's a confident thrower. He's a good ball placement specialist. He can do what you're asking him to do. He can throw deep balls, and I mean, it's going to be an interesting battle for the number 2 spot with Jake involved now. And we're lucky to have him because we stole him off the Saints practice squad. We thought we lost him at one point. Now we got him back, and it's just like, oh, thank God, because otherwise you're looking at Ryan Tannehill, and that man's going to ask for a back. So you look at Jack Plummer. This dude is Teddy Bridgewater 2.0. Just exactly what I evaluated him at, during 5th and 6th when I was in Charlotte. Same ball placement, same, ability to roll out, same, everything you saw during this game, that's who Jack Plummer really is. And, what you're seeing is what I saw. It is as advertised. Now the question is, does Jake make the second spot because of Jack's inability to break his glass ceiling? That's where you're going to be looking at, iron sharpens iron right there. Who do we want? Because both of them are only getting field goals, and it's just, one of them's got to break out. One of them has to. So you're going to see another third game in preseason of that. It's like, which one is going to break out and do a little bit more?
Right.
Who wants it more? And I feel like it's going to be Jake, because Jack is just limited. He can only do the Teddy Bridgewater things. But he's also really good at ball placement, which is where Jake doesn't have as good of skills at that. If you're rating on an A to F scale, you'd rate Jake at a B+ on that, whereas you would rate Jack maybe an A-. It's close, but I do feel like Jack does have the advantage of ball placement. From there on, we'll see. Jack does have the ability to run. So does Jake. Jack is a little slower than Jake. But it's influential. there's little gaps, in between the two. And if you've evaluated these guys properly, you'll see them. If you've got an eye for detail like I do, you'll see it. If you don't, you're not going to notice the differences at all.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I've been doing this long enough that I'm able to see those differences. But yeah, it's going to come down to that third game, who wins that battle. But one of them's going to move up, one of them's going to stay where they are.
Right.
Which one's it going to be? And you can't just rely on stats to show you. Like, you've got to rely on game film. Technique, hands, ball placement, ball release time, all of that stuff to determine who wins that thing. It's going to come down to the little things. It's going to be tight. This is where I would not want to be a GM or a head coach, because, good Lord, that's a tough decision to make. And when you got gaps that small, I mean to tell you, 14 and 15, if you were an evaluator and you were trying to determine who moves up the depth chart, that was a nightmare.
Oh, yeah. How are you feeling about overall defensive depth?
I think the defensive line will be fine. I lost a tiny bit of confidence in them today because of the fact that these running backs were starting to get a little bit more yardage on them than they were supposed to.
Right.
Versus the first game, but you're going to see that go in and out, with the talent that we have.
Right, right.
So, you could see positives one game, and you might see them slack off a little bit next game and give up like 4 or 5 yards apiece, throughout the game. It's going to happen. It fluctuates. But I think if long run wise, I think we did pretty well. We only gave up 202 total yards, and how much of that was passing yards? See, that's the thing. We gave up about 85 passing yards the entire game.
Let's see.
I'm looking at ESPN right now. So it's 85, I believe.
Okay. I'm trying to refresh mine, and something's...
Yeah, because we had 117 rushing yards given up, so it's 85 passing yards. So the secondary did their job.
Yeah.
And the defensive line kind of slacked off a little bit, but we gave up 117 rushing yards, which is, fairly pretty good. I'm not going to argue with that, The problem was the amount of first downs. They got 14 first downs.
Right.
And you can't let them keep pushing the sticks, otherwise you're going to wear down your D-line.
Agreed.
And in turn, when the D-line is worn down, then it's going to wear down the secondary.
Right. But it was definitely good to see, we kept them out of the end zone.
I don't like that we had 10 penalties, though. That's got to, we got to clean that up.
That's got to be cleaned up immediately. 10
Yeah.
penalties, 84 yards, that's not going to cut it.
Yeah. A few of these I don't think were warranted, so I'm gonna scale that back to about 7 penalties that we had legitimately. That were actually our players committing penalties. And that's still too many. That's still way too many. But yeah, better to get them out of the way in preseason than regular season, so that's what I always say with that. But if you're going to do it in preseason. Get it out of your system.
Yeah.
learn from it, and then move on.
Yeah. Exactly.
But overall, the D-line looks good. Secondary-wise, I love the safeties right now. Jamie Robinson balling out, making excellent tackles throughout the day. I mean, this dude deserves all the hype in the world right now. He is living up to every bit of it. I'm showing him his love. So Jamie, if you're listening, man, nice job balling out, man. Keep doing what you're doing.
Leading tackler tonight.
I love it. I love it. Dude looked like a WWE wrestler out there, man.
Yeah, he had that really nice tackle takedown.
Oh, yeah, man. He had a nasty hit in the first quarter, man. Whew. I'm telling you. He squared those shoulders up and said, I'm not letting you buy me at all. Boom! I was like, dang, boy. That's what we're looking for right there. Follow that example, guys, on defense. Square those shoulders up. Make sure you got excellent tackling technique. And don't waver. Stay at home. Stay right where you are. Because I saw some of those guys wavering a little bit, and they got fooled. But Jamie Robinson's just like, nope. I'm a brick wall. You're not getting by me. As soon as that ball comes to that wide receiver, he's like, nope, I'm going after him. I'm attacking. I'm not just going to stand there like a statue and let him come to me. No, I'm going to go after you. That's aggressiveness. And another thing he doesn't do is that toe tackling nonsense that Dante Jackson used to do. No, he looked him right in the freaking eyes and said, you are not going through me. And he hit him at the chest level.
Yep.
Waist and chest level. That's proper technique. Everybody on defense learn from that. Use that clip, Dave. I want you to single out that clip. Those 3 clips of Jamie Robinson. Show these guys this is what we're looking for. This is Panthers football energy right here.
Right.
This is the hunger that I'm talking about in these players that I need to see. That's discipline. That's consistency. That's saying, I'm not letting you do this. I'm going to take control. This is our field. This is our ball. I'm taking control. Let's get it done.
You got to do.
Yeah. And you use proper technique. You listen to the coaches. You listen to what they say. And you go out there and you execute. So when we do the press conference of Dave Canales later on at some point, he's going to say, Jamie Robinson, he's going to point you out. And he's going to say, that's what we're looking for. That's Panthers football. That's what we're looking for the new regime.
And we're going to get closer as well to getting an idea what this 53-man roster is going to look like. Probably going into the final game. So.
A couple others. Shout out to Luigi. I liked Luigi. He looked good. Chandler Wooten looked good in the Patriots game. Derek McClendon looked good today. Iku looked good in the Patriots game, from what I saw. Of course, we already shouted out the guy that caught the pick. Trevon Wallace, already shouted you out, bro. Great game. Claudin, 6 tackles, 4 of them solo.
Yeah, he looked good.
The quiet guy. The quiet guy. And shout out Jaden Peavy as well. 4 tackles, 3 of them solo. Quietly got his tackles. Walter Palmer, 4 tackles. And a pass deflection. I didn't even know he got credited with a pass deflection today. I thought it was somebody else. So shout out to him. And Deshaun Jameson. I like Deshaun Jameson too. I think there's something there with him.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Those guys stood out to me on defense. If we keep going the way we're going with that, I like where that's going, man. And I wish ESPN would put those stats back up because it's screwed up right now.
Yeah, I did see that. I totally saw that.
I tried to read off as many stats as I could, guys. They'll be in the VOD. We'll be able to go back in the VOD and look at them. They were there.
But it's back to it in practice and ready for this last game.
Now we can't look at them. Even if you're in Charlotte, you can't even look at these guys anymore now. It's closed off practices. So now you're going to start seeing some of the real plays, being used during practices.
Right.
And I want to see a couple of those plays being used in the preseason game. Don't go nuts with it, but just a couple of them. And they're showing all the upgrades on WYFF right now that they're going to be making to the new stadium. I wanted to get your thoughts before I throw mine out there. Because people already know my thoughts on that. Because that's a lot of money we're throwing into this.
Yeah, I just don't think it's that big of an importance for that much money to be thrown into it. But I mean, that's all I can really say. I can't really. Yeah, that's all I can really say.
I'm not happy with how much money that we're throwing into this versus the results we're getting.
Right.
If you think about it, man, because you've seen that top deck nonsense that we're trying to put up there. And if you've worked in restaurant business, you know that a lot of the food gets put in boxes and stuff like that on the ground a lot, in restaurants. Okay, so this is kind of club level, right? This is club level stuff.
Right.
So it operates like a bar almost, from what I'm seeing in the pictures and stuff. Correct me if I'm wrong, folks, but this is new stadium design. Yeah, this nonsense right here. This is what I was talking about. Look at this bottom level. It looks like a bar, right? You got your bar stools and everything. Alright, so with the Charlotte weather being what it is, and better than anybody because you live up there, Blitz, they get hit with everything. Hail, rain, snow, you name it. If that bad weather hits, they're not making any money in that area that night or afternoon. They're not making a dime. You're losing money, as a matter of fact, because you got to protect all your stuff, man. You got to pack it all up, make sure you got some place to put it. Meanwhile, you got all the fans up here in the rain, exposed, no covering whatsoever. And it's just not acceptable. This is taken away from people that were paying for PSL seats up here. And these people paid like $21 a month for these seats. It's up to $21 a month currently. Now, if you're looking for one of these seats out here in the regular seats, it's like $100, during your good season, when we're actually doing something. It was back in 2015.
Right.
Who knows what it's going to be during the regular season? We'll see. But Point is, you're spending a lot of money just to stand on these decks. No seats. No nothing exposed to the weather. Excuse me? No. Just no. This whole thing has got to go. This whole thing has got to go. No. You doing all this for some video boards just because we haven't updated them in 15 years? And not only that. Okay, so... Okay, you're upgrading a couple of things, right? So... I gotta see what else we're upgrading. But this is a lot of money. $650 million. Remind me again how much Tepper owns? What's his value?
His net worth?
Yeah, what's his value?
David Tepper net worth $20.6 billion.
See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is pocket change, this man. He threw in $645 million to this of the total $1.4 billion.
Yeah.
Out of his own company. So the Charlotte City Council is just like, okay, why aren't you paying for the whole thing? If you're worth $26 billion, why aren't you paying for the whole thing? That's a tenth of your net worth. You know? And the second question is like, are you going to finish the project that you started? Because look at York. We still have yet to hear anything from the representatives from York County yet. Which I would entertain them on my street as an interview. And I know you would too, Blitz. Because I want to know what the heck is going on down there. What's really going on? You know, you can only tell me so much because of legal reasons, but, you know, and I respect that. I'm not going to go beyond that. You know, but whatever you can tell me that's legal, you know, I'm interested to hear it. I want to hear your side. What did Tepper Sports Entertainment do, you know, to you guys? And I want to hear from Tepper's people too. I want to hear both sides. I want to hear proper representation from both sides. You know?
Understandable.
But the Charlotte City Council was asking the right questions. And the whole thing is like, okay, now we're seeing on NFL.com, City Council approved an $800 million renovation plan. Okay, so it went from $1.4 billion down to $800 million. Okay, that's a little bit better.
Yeah,
that's a little bit better. Let's see what's different about it. The vote passed by a 7-3 margin. You got people that aren't even football fans in that City Council, by the way. You got to consider that. All right, so Tepper has already invested more than $117 million in the stadium upgrades. He agreed to another estimated $421 million. All right, so ultimately Tepper's paying about the same amount he already said he was going to pay in the first throw out here by Tepper Entertainment. Now, the rest of it's got to come from Charlotte City taxpayers. Some of them aren't even Panthers fans. They don't even follow football, yet their entertainment tax goes up. Okay, how does that help? If you're living in Charlotte City tax, area, and you're paying on the entertainment tax, you see that extra couple of bucks, $100 on there, you go, what? I'm already paying for X amount of dollars, and you want me to pay more?
Yeah.
We're looking at a major city, and you got to look at unemployment, you got to look at, homelessness, you got to look at all of those factors that come with a big city, a major metropolis. You're adding to those numbers and putting more people, in those situations. by doing this. Some of these people are paying, X amount of dollars a month, living paycheck to paycheck. They're barely getting by in a major metropolis. This is going to make them move, dude.
This is true.
It might even put some of these people on the streets. That's a concern. See, these billion-dollar people don't understand this when they start putting in the amount of dollars into these projects. They think, well, it's not going to go all the... That's not going to affect anybody with the middle class. Bull crap.
Right.
I've lived in the south side of my town for about 6 months. I've seen it, okay? I've watched people living paycheck to paycheck. I've seen what that's like. I've seen both sides. I've seen middle class and I've seen lower class. So I understand how this works as a businessman. And you think that doesn't trickle down to the lowest forms of people in each city? It always does. These billion-dollar people, man, they think, that's just pennies in my pocket, man. You don't understand how that impacts people in capitalism.
Right.
And then you want to act like, well, that's no big deal. Yeah, it is a big deal. When the homelessness of a metropolis goes up 5%, that's a big deal.
Scary.
Especially in urban areas, man. People don't think about that. And I mean, who is going to go to a stadium just because they upgraded the stadium after a 2-15 season? Man, give me a break. Nobody's going to come to that stadium in the first 3 games. Unless we start winning. The stadium reservations are supposed to be done by 2029. Okay, why are we not focused on trying to win first before we start messing with stadium upgrades? Yeah, I get it. The video boards haven't been changed since 2015. Boo-hoo. Okay, who cares about some doggone video boards? Really? Okay, we upgraded some video and audio systems. Big deal. Modernized infrastructure. We do that every year.
Right.
Redesign concourses. That's that upgraded area I was talking about right up there on the top shelf. Unique social areas with skyline views. Man, who the heck cares about all that? All these seats were open air anyway.
Yeah. No.
Exterior spaces for community gatherings and programming. Okay, why can't you do that indoors when there's bad weather? What is so special about being outdoors when you do that?
Yeah, that's a fair point.
What exactly are you doing for these community gatherings and programming anyway? Like this is, they never specify that stuff. Yet people are expected to pay an extra $100 on an entertainment tax, in their main cities. They deserve to know what the heck is going on in their own stadium that they're paying taxes on. That they're not even a fan of that team, yet they have to endure that? I know at least 4 people that live up in Charlotte right now, 4, that are paying those taxes right now. None of them have reached out to me, but I reached out to a couple of them and asked them, have you heard about this? And they're like, no. They have no idea this is even going on until they get that entertainment tax bill.
I see.
They have no clue until it affects them on their bills. Then once it finally does, it's just like, oh shoot. It just got real. You know what I mean? So you got these doggone stupid outside games displays here that makes it look like a European soccer stadium. Like who the heck cares about that? you're more concerned with the soccer team than you are the Panthers. And the Panthers are the reason the stadium even exists. You wouldn't even have a soccer team if it wasn't for the Panthers.
True. That is true.
How about focusing on your football team before you start focusing on your other football team? This is not Europe, Mr. Tepper, with all due respect. Okay, then you got like a poster picture of Bryce Young over here. Okay, big deal. Who cares? Nobody cares. Tell me a single person that cares about that. Okay, you got this little concourse area. Okay, some players over here. Cool. And what that reminds me of is the Oakland A's stadium. You know, where they got the posters up, before every season.
Yes, yes.
But remind me again how successful the Oakland A's were. Exactly my point. Nobody cares. Okay, you installed a couple of elevators. Big deal. Nobody cares. We've got like how many elevators in the Bank of America Stadium? This is stupid crap, man.
Yeah, it's really a waste.
Okay, you improved the team store. Whoop-de-doo. And we care about that. Why? Like we can go online and shop.
Right.
This is not new to us. Man, again, let me remind you, this is $800 million. And you're just hurting the social ecosystem by doing this. That's why I got a big problem with this. And every major city does this. Every major metropolis that's got an NFL team does this. And it's hurting the ecosystem. It drives up unemployment. It drives up all this stuff, man. And it's absurd. All right, now I'm going to get on the training camp stuff now, because why do we have a VIP section in training camp? Why do we have a VIP section that looks exactly like the regular general seating on the other side?
Yeah, that.
Why?
I have no idea.
What is the point of that? What is the point of that? Then you sell 2,000 tickets and you expect it to be like, oh yeah. People are when it looks like metal benches, like you're in a high school game. With the covering, okay, cool. People are just like, oh, well, beggars can't be choosers, we shouldn't be biting the hand of Jesus. Okay, well, you could do better than this. Again, Mr. Tepper, you are a billionaire. Why are we settling for this crap?
Yeah.
You're the one paying the bills, not the city on that. You are.
$6 billion.
You are paying the bills for the practice facility, not the city. The city just owns the land.
Right.
I want to remind people of that because I don't think people know that. Now you do. So, as we look at, and I've been there myself. I saw it for myself. That royally pissed me off. Hold up. Panthers training camp. I want you to see. Design. They're showing all the stuff from Wofford. See, they don't even have the guts to show anything from this one. When you go on Google, it's all Wofford stuff.
Of course.
See, that's ridiculous. Okay. Where's all the ones from this year? Oh, y'all embarrassed of your training camp facilities that you're not even going to put it on Google anymore? What the heck is this? I'm so sick of this garbage, man. Tepper is paying all these bills. Training camp 2024. See, you have to be very specific about it. Okay, and they put up the schedule first things that you see. You have to very specifically say, okay, what's the shoot? What's the word I should put in for this? Designs, I guess.
I guess so.
I guess so. All right. This is a pretty good example right here. This will show you. All right. So what happened to this inside area? We didn't even use the inside area the entire time that we were doing this stuff. So you got your railing right here for the fans. Maybe that's for the press. Hold on, stupid ads. I don't care about your stupid ads. Just show me the stuff.
Right.
Alright, yeah, here we go. Alright, so you got your seating right here. Maybe that's for media people. I don't know. But you got all that in there for them. Okay, so if this is just for media people, where's the fans? Where are the fans going to stand? Where are they going to sit? You know, that's a concern. Alright, so you go outside. We didn't even use the inside area. Keep that in mind now. Okay, so you got your... it didn't even look like that with the bow... with all that. No. No. It looked like a bunch of box seats over here and a bunch of box seats over here. You know, with metal seating. Yeah, that's not even what it looked like, bro. Y'all putting out some fake freaking illustrations. This is garbage, bro. That pissed me off, man. Alright, let's see if Google actually got it right. Because some of y'all have been out there. Some of y'all saw it for yourself. So your illustrations are garbage. What does it really look like? Nothing so far, nothing so far. Where are they? Bro, where are they?
Yeah.
Nobody has any pictures except for this one. This is where the media is supposed to be. Okay, so it's essentially this metal box, rectangular box. You got two windows on this side, two windows on the other side, and a glass door in the middle. If you're a media person, yeah, here we go. This right here. This is pure trash if you're a media person. If you have claustrophobia, you are screwed. You got all that media equipment. You got cameras, you got lighting, you got all kinds of stuff that has to go inside this square box. I mean, what the heck is that? Alright. Alright, this is what the fan area looked like. So you've got these metal seats that look like, you know, you go into a high school game, right? With the, I'll give them points for the awning. Okay, cool. But this ain't it, man. This ain't it. You got to go through all the security. You know, you got a strict 30 minutes, you know, to be out there for autographs, and then everybody has to leave. Rah, you gotta leave, you gotta leave. Doesn't matter, you know. You know, it's like, y'all are doing too much, man. Too much. It's not even that exciting looking either.
It's just the build up to it and everything. It's just...
So your VIP section looks exactly the same as that. On the other side, just a little bit bigger. Okay, well, whoop-de-doo. And the player, the only difference is the players go over there first to get their interviews, their autographs and interviews. Then they come over to the general area. You know, you go over to the youth area. They get their autographs in the youth area, but that's it. They don't really go any further. you see maybe 2 players in the front of the general admission area, and that's it. You know, it used to be a fan interaction with the players. It used to be like half a dozen of these players would come over, maybe even 8. You saw it yourself, Blitz. You've been up there. You know what it's supposed to look like. And I'm sitting there like, why do you need all of these people in blue shirts telling you where to go like it's like you're 10 years old and you need a traffic cop, you know, to tell you where to go. You're doing too much. So, I'm not a fan of it, man. I'm not a fan. That's what it was supposed to look like, and we halfway built that thing, and I liked what that was supposed to look like. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In York.
Yeah, totally get it.
You know, you had the seating over here, you had all this platform area. It looked awesome, dude.
Yeah, it did.
Oh, man. That's what it ended up looking like. That's just such a shame, man.
Yeah, it really is.
And training camp is just falling off the wagon wheels. I'm not happy with it. You know, and I hate to throw smoke. I really do when I'm trying to get, you know, a job in Charlotte, you know, but with the Panthers. But I gotta call out what it is. You know what I mean? I gotta be a YouTuber. I gotta say what I gotta say. And unapologetically, because that's who I am. If they don't want to hire me because of what I'm saying right now, that's their choice.
Right.
But I'm not going to apologize for it, because that's what it is. The fans deserve to know the truth. I'm not just going to throw them a bunch of fluff and, you know, just to get a job.
Right.
I'm not going to do that. I would never do that to y'all. I will always choose y'all first. If that keeps me from a job up in Charlotte, that breaks my heart, but it is what it is. They watch my content. I know they do. Shout out Marcos Cash. What up, Panther family? Shout out Jared Phillips. I'm back, baby. Cool, man. Cool. But yeah, man, the training camp has just become a far cry from what it used to be, man. And yeah, 2,000 seats for general admission. What's the difference between VIP and general admission? You're not even paying anything. You're not even... What is the difference? Why even have a VIP section? Why not just have one general area? Because all the YouTubers love to just gather around and talk to people on the hill, man. They love to socialize and network with people. That's how we get our subscribers, you know? And with these metal seats, you don't get to go anywhere because you're blocking other people's view. It's bullcrap. You know, where are we going to network at? And I know Kevin Avery was at this game today. So shout out Kevin Avery from the 4-Man Rush.
Yeah. I'm gonna get ready to dip because I got a shower. And
Yeah.
I might still get a game stream going, but it's still kind of up in the air. But I'm gonna leave you to the Zoom. I'm gonna let you take it over and finish strong. But
hey,
again for having me.
Did you get to see the intro that I have real quick before you head out? I want you to see the intro video. There it is.
Did you get a new one?
Yes, I did. I've been paying on this thing for with Lindora Ty. So shout out to her. She does excellent work. And you know, she's over there on Instagram. And normally I don't mess around with these people that come into chat. They're like, "Oh yeah, we'll pay you. We want you to pay like so much, you know, to work on your Twitch and stuff." You know, you get these people in your chat every now and then, and you think it's spam. No, this one's legit.
This one's legit?
Oh yeah. I paid about 150 some bucks, but it was worth it.
Hey, do me a favor. DM me that Instagram
Will do.
whenever
Will
you
do.
get a chance, because I've been needing to get a intro.
Yeah, I'll do that right now.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I'll definitely look into that. But
She is awesome. Tell her I sent you.
okay, I could do that. I could definitely do that. But I'm gonna go ahead and bounce, but I will definitely be in touch. Once again, Jarrett, good meeting you, and of course, share the contacts and everything. We'll be in touch.
Yeah, absolutely. Appreciate having you in here, Blitz.
All right.
See you next time, buddy.
Alrighty, I'll be in touch. Later, y'all.
Yeah. Alrighty, folks. That is Blitzball. You can find him at Blitzball Champ Gaming. We're probably going to send you guys over there once we're done streaming. I might do a little bit of gaming tonight if you guys are interested in that. After we're done with the content tonight. But if you guys have any Panthers content, obviously throw that out there in the chat first. First and foremost, even when I'm playing the games. I want to talk Panthers football. I always want to talk Panthers football when I'm streaming. That's the purpose of our channel. That's what we're doing. Here we go. Dave Canales explains why starters have yet to play this preseason. He says, really just looking at the guys, the health of the whole unit. Yeah, here we go. He's about to make that excuse of the health. Are you serious? We're going to get people back, so again, this would be another week to evaluate. We're going to have more of these guys who will be playing with the starters group. This could be an opportunity for that this week. Stop dodging the question, Dan. Mr. Dave. Mr. Dave Canales. And Dan, you quit dodging the question too, because I know that question was asked to you too. Both of y'all quit dodging this question, because it's that important. And it continues on, okay, but again, it depends on how practice goes. It depends on the depth of the guys we have to finish games. Again, this is really just where my head is at. We throw a group out there, but we're missing a bunch of pieces. It's really going to give us a full look at working together and doing that. I want to make sure they're able to do that together. We'll evaluate this week, and I'll let you guys know at the end when asked specifically of Bryce. Dodging the question again. Dave, come on, man. This is a bad look, bro. This is a bad look. You can't just keep dodging this, bro. These guys have got to get reps. I'm starting to get annoyed with this crap now. You can't be terrified to put these guys on the field. Okay, boo-hoo, we have injuries. We have injuries every year, bro. What's the difference? I don't think... Stop dodging the question, bro. Stop dodging the question. They're not going to stop asking you. For real. They're not. Yes, we've seen the depth. We've seen the depth. And yes, that is the point of preseason, but the starters need playtime as well. How are you a coach in the NFL and you don't understand this? You don't even have to be a head coach to understand this. That is basic knowledge right there. Basic knowledge. And by the way, Jared, Braves won 9-0. Top of the sixth right now. Top of the sixth. But that's my baseball team, though. Proud of them. Doing well today. But oh, you have to look at the health of the guys. The health of the guys. The health of the guys. It's the health of the guys. Okay. And? That just tells me you're a coward. Dave, are you a coward? Are you a coward? Because these guys are not made of glass. Bryce Young took how many hits last year, and the dude still is on his feet? Okay. How about Adam Thielen? Dude, as a wide receiver, wide receivers are born to take these hits throughout the games. They catch these balls and they take multiple hits per game. If there was anybody that was going to get hurt, it's Adam Thielen because of how much we used him. And that dude turned out to be a tank. Okay? You can't use this as a crutch forever. That's my problem with this. You're using it as a crutch. Not to play these guys because you're afraid of getting them hurt. And while it is a good thing to be cautious with these players about injuries, you can't be a coward either. Just because the rest of the league is trending and say, oh, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, doesn't mean you have to fall into that trend too. You can choose to be different. You don't have to be that person that has to be in the box, and popular like everybody else. This isn't Hollywood, bro. This is the NFL. Do your job. Bryce Young needs work. Taylor Moton needs work. Icky needs work. This whole offensive line needs work. They need to gel on the field. And the only way to know if they are gelling properly is to put them in a live game. Are you afraid to show that to everybody on national television? Is that what you're afraid to do? Because you know the product isn't good enough? We already know it's not good enough. We already know that. This ain't a secret. Okay? It's not like Moneybags Frank over there, last year. We were just like, oh yeah, we got all these players in, and then they turn out to be flops because we don't have a system. Okay? You're not hiding anything. We already know it's bad. It's the first year of the system, of a 3-year system. Show it for what it is, bro. Show your cards. Everybody knows what they are anyway. It's not like we're playing poker here. Show your cards. If your season is a 7 to 8 win season, okay, it's a 7 to 8 win season. If it's a 6 to 7 win season, okay, it's a 6 to 7 win season. It's the first year of the process. You need 2 to 3 years to build up your team to properly assess it and build it up long term. If the first year is what it is, then it is what the heck it is. Don't be afraid of these fans. These fans have been trashing everybody. Pay them no mind. Everybody's going to trash the new head coach. Because, we didn't make the playoffs, we didn't do this, we didn't do that. This, that, and the third. They're going to do that anyway. Don't be afraid of these people. Don't be afraid of the media. Don't be a coward. We didn't hire you to be a coward. We hired you to be a head coach. So step up and do your job, man. And I don't want to see any more of that clock management nonsense you pulled today. I don't want to see any more of that towards the end of the game. We had a chance of winning, and as long as we got a chance of winning, I don't want to see that ever again. Like, I got to throw some smoke at you, bro. With all due respect, I love you as a person, and I like you as a coach, but I got to throw that smoke, man. Stop being a coward. Be a head coach. Now, you show me a lot of things that are good and great and exciting. You've done a lot of great things that should be done here. That I'm looking forward to it. And I'm like, okay, yeah. You focused on players' health. You've done all the little things. You've used a rainy day practice, and turned it into a turnover lesson. You've done all the little things like that are great, that we've been missing. Don't let this be your kryptonite, Dave. Please don't let this be your kryptonite. Don't let this be the reason that you don't have a job after 3 years. Because I'm telling you, we have fired guys for less. A lot less than this. In Carolina. That's why we've been going through head coaches like they're changing underwear. In the last 8 to 9 years. This is ridiculous. Please show me you can turn this kryptonite into a strength. I need this from you, man. This fan base deserves better than what we've been getting. This fan base deserves a winning team at the end of the road, at the long term, at the end of this tunnel. I've been trying to tell people to be patient, man. Don't make me look like a hypocrite. Please don't make me look like a hypocrite. I've been on this train since the very beginning of what you've been doing. You show me you know how to build a roster. You show me you know how to check these guys, when they're doing stupid stuff in practices. You show me that you know how to turn stuff into object lessons. You show me that you know how to train these guys and develop them properly. You show me a whole list of things that I want to see. But my pet peeves are still going to be my pet peeves at the end of the day. And clock management and timeout usage is definitely high up on that list. That's in my top 3. Because when we get into a regular season, if you do that again during a regular season, I don't care what that score is. I'm going to dog you out for that. I'm going to dog you out. And I'm not going to hold back. Because I know you know better. Just because you're a first-year head coach doesn't mean you're not going to get any less smoke for that. You know you're not. You took the coward's way out today. You say, well, it's 15-6. We've lost this game. We've seen all we need to see. Man, stop that. That's that defeatist attitude right there. That's what I don't want to see in a head coach. That's a bad look for you, bro. And that, we've seen coaches get fired in Carolina for less than that. Even Steve Wilkes couldn't land a job, and he did the best he possibly could. We see the good, the bad, the ugly when it comes to coaching. But we haven't seen a coward. Please don't be a coward. Show us more than this. Please. This management, this ownership owes us this. After spending hundreds of dollars on tickets, merchandise, food, and entertainment tax. You owe us a winning product. So start putting it on the field. No more excuses. No more dodging the question of, why aren't the starters playing? I don't care what the rest of the league is doing. Does it look like I care what the rest of the league is doing when we're in preseason? Does it look like any of us care what the rest of the league is doing in the preseason? No. Focus on what we're doing. Focus on what is the right thing to do. Stop following the trends. That's what got everybody else fired. Because they followed the trends of the bad coaching. Don't go down that route. I'm telling you, Dave, you got more to offer than this. Show us, please. I don't want to throw this smoke at you again, man. I don't want to have to do this. But it makes me really, really upset when I see stuff like this. That's an excuse. That's what an excuse looks like. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a difference between a reason and an excuse. There's a lot of streamers that don't know the difference between the two, and they want to use an excuse as a reason. No. There are reasons why some of these players are not doing what they're supposed to be doing, and it's because of other players or coaching. Now, this right here, this is an excuse. This is what an excuse looks like. This is the difference. Know the difference, ladies and gentlemen. Understand the difference. Oh, the player's health. The player's health. The player's health. Every time you get that question, that's what you're going to answer with? That's an excuse. That's a crutch. Stop using that as a crutch. I've done had enough of that. I want answers on why you chose to just let the clock run and just chose running plays for the last 2 minutes. It's not like we were down like 30 points, or some garbage like that. No, it was 15-6. You show me that type of effort again, I'm going to question whether you should be here or not. Because that type of lackluster energy right there is not what you came in with. Finish what you came in here with. That same energy that you brought into practices and training camp, bring that into a game all the way through a game. Don't show me that garbage right there after a loss. That's what gets coaches fired very, very quickly. Now, follow the running back's example. That running back did not quit, despite the fact that, number one, the offensive line was not giving him any lanes. Number two, the coaching kept running him into the ground throughout that entire drive. Number three, that defensive line was stacking the box, knowing full well he was going to come out. Yet this dude did not use any of that as an excuse. He came out there and he said, I'm still going to push this defense. I'm still going to get these yards. That's determination right there. That is not quitting, but making your time and effort on the field be left on the field. Bringing that same energy you came in with and finishing with that same energy. You played well throughout the whole game, and I give you credit, man. That's what I need to see. That's determination right there.
Mr. 28.
The new running back that we just brought in. That's a dog. That's a dog mentality. So if you want to talk about dog mentality, Dave, get some of your own. All right? Get some of your own inside of that last 2 minutes. Don't show me that again. Or I'm going to keep throwing smoke every week until you show me that completed finishing product. You want to talk about finishing? Yet you show me that energy? That same energy right there that you did not come in with? No. And you want to follow the NFL trends rather than be your own coach. Let me tell you something. That's what get coaches put out of a job. That right there. And we fired coaches for less. Show up next time, all right? And you know what happened? We let that running back do his thing. He got a touchdown. He got a touchdown. Where everybody else failed. We ran the most bland plays, the most garbage stuff. And I understand it's preseason. You can't show your entire hand. You can still show like 15% of it. Okay? And that's fine. That's enough. You don't need to show the rest of it. That should be enough to put us in the end zone if these guys are executing and they're blocking properly. Which, okay, granted, the offensive line wasn't blocking properly, so we had to cut it back to 10%. Fair enough. But bare bones like we were running was like 5% of what we should be doing. 5%. And y'all want to run a bunch of draw plays and say, well, we give up, mercy rule. Okay, what happens when we get down like 10 points during a regular season game? 2 minutes to go, we got all our timeouts. You gonna run draw plays the rest of the game? When we get the ball back and we got full control of that drive? Is that what we're going to be seeing during the regular season with the starters? I better not see that. We better not see that. Otherwise, all of the streamers are going to be raising Cain over that. Not just me. Everybody is. We all going to throw a smoke at you. So if you're afraid of the smoke right now, get out the kitchen. I'll tell you right now, get out the kitchen, because this ain't the place for you. Because right now, this place is burning hot lava with people angry right now. Because the stuff's not getting done in Carolina. Burning hot lava. We're in the middle of a volcano, homie. This ain't it. I'm sorry to use the word homie, but, because I know you're Hispanic, I apologize. I should say buddy. All right, I'm going to use the word buddy. I'm trying to be culturally appropriate here. For all the people that care about that, I apologize. All right, so we're in the middle of a volcano, buddy. Everybody's pissed off. Everybody's pissed. We ain't getting it done. Who do you think they're going to look at? Who do you think they're going to question first? You're the head coach. What is Brad Isaac doing? Absolutely bum nothing. He's supposed to be our offensive coordinator. He's supposed to be helping you out. Nothing. We have one touchdown and one field goal to show for it. In 2 games. Actually, 2 field goals. 2 field goals. That's it. Where the heck is our offense? Oh, you're supposed to be an offensive guru. Okay, great. I'm trying not to fly off the handle because it's preseason, but still, maybe it's an overreaction, but maybe you got more to show in your hand. I'll try to be optimistic here. Yeah, the dude helped out with Baker Mayfield. Yeah, the dude did this and that, in Tampa Bay. Okay, but this is Carolina. What you doing here? So what did you do for me lately, Lee? So what are you doing in Carolina? Nothing. We got to stop hiring all these buddy buddies. Stop hiring your buddy buddies. This ain't high school. Oh, we just hire your buddy from the next door office. Oh, yeah. That's a great opportunity. Yeah. We're going to bring them in. They're going to do such a great job, right? Yeah, talk them up, hype them up. What has Brad Isaac actually done? What has Brad Isaac actually done to deserve the OC job? Name something that he has done. When it was Dave Canales' offense, he was the one calling the plays in Tampa Bay. Tell me what Brad Isaac was doing. He was sitting on his butt, collecting a paycheck. At this point, prove me wrong. And until you can prove me wrong, I'm still going to view Brad Isaac as a figurehead. Prove me wrong. What is his actual purpose here? Other than for you to clean up his mess. Because he can't keep his mouth shut because he's spouting out the mouth. Right before the draft, trying to tell all our draft strategy. Man, look, man. This ain't the formula for success. I bought into this because I believed that long term we can win under this coach based on his actions, not just his words. I bought in because I think this dude has the potential to be a winning coach. And do the things that are necessary to win. The things that we were failing to do with Frank and Matt and Ron for a number of years. But again, I value actions more than I do words. Anybody can talk up a big game and be a car salesman. Frank just proved that last year. Anybody can build up a roster. But what are you going to do with it? That's the problem I've got with this. What are you going to do with it? You can't just treat this like a Madden game, like, oh, mercy, 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 mercy. You got to play hard through every single play up until the final whistle. That's the type of coach that Carolina needs and deserves. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to throw smoke at you. I'm not trying to be a complete prick right now. I'm trying to say this is what Carolina deserves and no less than that after the lack of success we've had for a number of years. Like, if people got a problem with that, put that in your pipe and smoke it. Because I'm not apologizing for that. And neither are the rest of these people that are throwing smoke at you either. They're going to throw 10 times the smoke at you. You think mine is bad. You ain't seen nothing yet. I'm the kindest of the YouTubers that you're going to encounter. And I'm throwing this much smoke? That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Ain't nothing going to save you if you keep throwing excuses out there. And nobody in that office is going to cover up for you. They ain't going to help you. Brad is not going to save your wazoo when you fail. You either sink or you swim in Carolina. Point blank. That goes for players, management, all the way up to the GM. Now, Tepper's a different matter because Tepper is Tepper. You can't do crap about him because he's got billions of dollars. He's going to do whatever he wants to do. But even he is changing his ways and chilling out and watching and waiting to see what you're going to do. He cleaned up his act for at least a handful of months just to see what you're going to do. And you reward him with this garbage? This is what you reward him with? Man, I'd have had enough of this garbage, man. Either get it together or we're going to keep throwing smoke. That's all I know how to do right now. Because I got to throw some tough love at you right now, man. I got to do it. I got to do it. I can't have a head coach in Carolina acting like the play clock means nothing to him. When we're losing. I can't have that. We need a respectable showing, even if we lose. We don't want to look like raw shark bait every single week, like we did last year. The players talked about it all the time in the locker room, saying, this is not going to be what we're doing anymore. We're sick of this crap. We don't want to encounter this anymore. We don't want nothing to do with a 2-win season anymore. We have got to do something different. This cannot be business as usual in Carolina anymore. So when we see bad clock management and bad timeout usage, and this is why I'm getting on you as hard as I am, because I know you know better. I know you know better, Dave. That's why I'm doing this, bro. I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't care. If I didn't care, I'd say, it's business as usual. Who cares? It's preseason. It's Carolina football. Yeah, it's this, that, and the third. We're used to this crap. Whatever. Who gives a crap? But I care because I want to see everybody improve. I want to see them get better. And that includes you, Dave. That includes you, bro. I need to see you improve. Otherwise, what are we doing here? Why are we wasting our time with this? You know what I'm saying? Like, we could get Joe Dirt off the street and be our head coach if that's what we're settling for. I'm tired of settling, folks. Aren't you? I'm sick and tired of settling in Carolina. Now, when we brought Dave and Dan in here, we expected a change. If I see more of the same of last year, man, so help me, I will boycott half the season. I will do it. I'm that fed up. And some of these fans are too. I've literally had people tell me they stopped watching last year. They stopped watching. They didn't even watch any games for half the season. And you know what I had to tell them? I had to tell them, I don't blame you. You know how much that hurt for me to say that? As a Panthers YouTuber? You know how much that bothered me? That pissed me off to hell. For me to have to say that as a loyal Panthers fan. I'm here to tell you, things have to change. We're done playing childish games with this team and this roster. We're done playing all these little excuse games and dodging questions and this and this and that, this, that, and the third. We're done with that. We want wins. Period. It's time to move forward, not stay where we are. And two things that make us stay where we are. That's the top 5 on the list of things that make us stay where we are is clock management and bad timeout usage. I'm just saying. Stop me where I'm wrong. Please stop me where I'm wrong. Because this crap pisses me off as a Panthers fan. And I can't imagine anybody else saying the same. Saying any different right now. I can't. If anybody is making excuses for him for those two things right there, shame on you. You're enabling. We ain't gonna have no more enabling in Carolina no more. That's another thing. I've been watching y'all enable some of these people. This, that, and the third. Give them excuses. For lackluster performances. Lackluster this, that, and the third. And I'm like, no. If there's a legitimate reason, okay, fine. I will back you up on it. But if it's an excuse, it's an excuse. This right here is an excuse. I better not see anybody back him up on these two issues. Otherwise, I will throw so much smoke into your chat. It'll cause a fire that not even Smoking the Bear can put out. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Y'all know better than this. Y'all know that these two things do not equal a win in opportunities like this. Man, shout out to the running back, man. Shout out to the guy that we got, because if it wasn't for him, we'd still be in the single digits. You're lucky. You're lucky he decided he wanted to come out and play. And that's that baller mentality that I want to see out of everybody on this roster. Everybody. That's determination. That's something we have been lacking for a long, long time in Carolina. I want y'all to take note of that. I want y'all to take that to heart and use that. Remember what that felt like. When you scored that touchdown, Mr. Number 28, I want you to remember what that felt like. And I want everybody to use that clip in the Monday meetings. Look at that and say, that's what we want in Carolina. That's the new Carolina attitude. That's the new Carolina hunger. That's the dog mentality that we've been talking about. I want y'all to use those clips of Jamie Robinson's tackles on defense. That's the dog mentality that we're looking for in Carolina. Not the timeout usage, not the clock management usage in the last 2 minutes of that game. That's what we're not looking for. That's part of our past history for the past 7 to 8 years that has been screwing us up. Know the difference. Know the difference and use that difference. I beg you, use that difference. Because that's what's going to get us wins. When we all play like that on that field, players. If you play like that, like these two gentlemen here, Jamie Robinson and Mr. Number 28, the running back that we just brought in. What was his name again? Throw it in chat, please, so I know who it is. And I don't forget it again. Thank you. This man right here has the determination of a dog. He literally put your words into actions, Mr. Canales. He literally put it into action. That's what the new Carolina football blueprint should look like. Bump all that media bull crap that you put out. That don't mean jack crap to me. All these guys are having fun. They're mic'd up. Blah, 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 blah. Who cares? Y'all put that same garbage out every year. What I want to see is that dog mentality of Jamie Robinson type tackling and that dog mentality of pushing yourself to that end zone without apologies, and determined to get in there. Pushing the whole defense if you have to. That's what we're looking for. Despite all the things that are holding you back. Despite all the things that are not helping you out. Jamie Robinson, had some help in that defense. Granted, but he kind of had to figure it out on his own a little bit, at safety. But that running back, He had no help. He had no help. No help from the offensive line. No help from the coaching. No help from nobody. Not even the running back coach. That's pure hunger right there. You can't coach that. That's got to come from here. That's got to come from inside. That is hunger. That's determination. That's love of the game right there. That's saying, I don't care how much time is on that clock. Even if it's 1 second left, we got one play left. I'm going to leave everything I got on that field. That's what we're looking for. That's what Effie Obata did, and that's what earned him a starter spot. We're looking for the next Effie Obata. And I think we just found him this year. And it's this running back. And it's Jamie Robinson. I told y'all I was looking for the next Effie Obata. I was looking for the next person that was going to step up, use every bit of their opportunities, be hungry, and take advantage of them, and be a dog, and leave everything on that field. That's exactly what I was looking for. That's what I'm talking about when I say I'm looking for the next FBO model. Show me that. Everybody on this roster, show me that. I don't care who you are, even if you just got a random camp body spot. Show me that. Because that type of hunger is what's going to push you up that depth chart if you start showing up and balling out. That's what we're looking for. And especially if you're an offensive lineman, I need y'all to find that fire in that depth chart, because we're looking for that next Swiss Army knife. We're looking for that next Trey Turner. We're looking for that next, whoever it may be. Name a famous Panthers offensive lineman that did well. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for the next guy that's going to step up and show that hunger and want to be a Pro Bowl and want to ball out for us. Be a Swiss Army knife. Take it to that next level. Who wants it? End of the day, who wants it? That's what it comes down to. Who wants it? And about nothing more than that. Who wants it? Execute. Show us. Don't just talk a big game. Show us. And I go back to the Steve Smith example, because Steve Smith talked a lot of crap, back in the day. He talked a lot of smack. But every single time that man backed it up. Every single time. Not once did he go out there and talk smack and not back it up. Or recover from getting burnt. Or recover from some issue that he had going on the field. Not once. That man always backed up what he said. Every single time. And now I'm starting to see that same mentality from Jamie Robinson, and I love it. I love it. Jamie ain't even got to say nothing on the field no more this time. He's just going out there and showing you, this is who I am. He ain't even got to talk junk no more. He just like, all right, watch this. Y'all want to talk all that smoke? Y'all want to throw all that trash at me? Okay, watch. Just sit back and watch. Grab your popcorn. Grab your drinks, and I'm about to show you who I am. I'm tired of this. And eventually, every single one of these players is going to get tired of it. And they're going to start balling out for you. Now, which ones you pick from there, That's on you. That's when iron starts to sharpen iron. That's when these guys start to separate themselves. Instead of watching a bunch of players that are lackluster, just going through the motions. We're already down 14 points. Who cares? That's exactly when you should be balling out. That's exactly when you should be stepping up. That's exactly when you should be showing everybody who you are. And then you go, oh, okay, these guys want this. Let's use that energy. Let's come back. Let's push the envelope. Let's try to make a decent showing, even if we lose. Okay, maybe we end up 3 points back behind for a loss. Okay, cool. At least you showed that you are determined enough to push the envelope and try, man. That's what I'm looking for, man. I'm not asking for much. I'm not asking for much, guys. Everybody else is going to expect you to be, the next Aaron Rodgers or the next Brian Burns or the next fill in the blank player. I'm not here for that. I'm not here to do that to you as players. All I'm asking you guys to do is just ball out. Just be the best version of yourselves. That's all I'm asking for. And I saw that today from a handful of players, and I was very, very pleased by that. That's what I'm looking for. And yeah, sometimes the coach can bring that out of you. Sometimes that has to come from within. If you got the right coach, he can bring that out of you too. But for the most part, that's got to come from here. That's heart. That's heart. How much do you love the game? How much do you want it? Period, point blank. Show us. Stop talking about it. Show us. If you're not one of the players that was mentioned, show us. That's all I'm going to say to those people. If you are one of those players that I mentioned, you're doing a great job. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep going. Keep balling out. Keep showing us who you are. Continue on that path, and you will do well. And you will start to move up that depth chart. Start going backwards and staying stagnant, and you get what you put in. It's as simple as that. All right, so I'll end with this, man. It's preseason. It is what it is. And, people are going to do stupid things. It's going to be what it is. But the clock management and the timeouts, that's what's going to lead to a very, very dangerous bad pattern. That's why I'm getting on them. All right, so if that makes me a monster, if that makes me a jerk for doing that, so be it. I'll take that title on. I will be that guy. I will be that monster. I'll be that person that's outside of the box. But somebody's got to say it. Somebody's got to have the balls to say it. And I do. I'm glad this mistake happened in preseason. Now we learn from it. But that's a major, major mistake. I'm going to throw smoke at somebody that does that at head coach. I don't care if you're a first year or a multi-year. I'm going to throw smoke at that. That's what I got to do. Because we need and deserve better. All right, moving on. The third preseason game is schedule. The third preseason game is going to be on a Saturday, 8/24 at 1 p.m. So y'all make sure you're there at 12:30. We're gonna start at 12:30 or 12:45, somewhere in that range. within 30 minutes of the game. I expect to see everybody there that wants to show up. And this is gonna be it. We're gonna be at Buffalo. We're not gonna be able to watch the practices anymore. So I expect to see some improvement. Ladies and gentlemen, we have managed 15 points in the preseason. That's it. 15. 15. That's despicable. We can and will do better, even with the lackluster offensive line depth. We can and will do better. And this is not an excuse for why the quarterback is not playing. These quarterbacks are not performing. This is a reason why they're not. Notice the difference. The offensive line depth is trash. It is what it is. Face up to it. It's a reality. It's real. We've seen it in 2 different games now. Even despite that, Jack Plummer was still able to throw as many passes completed as he did with quicker release time. That shows you it's the offensive line. Okay. Jake was still able to complete his passes with excellent ball placement. That proves to you it's the offensive line depth. They're not giving these guys enough time to search out deeper routes. And don't try to use the separation excuse, because that's not going to work. That's not going to roll. Nobody buys that. Not at all. Not people that are actually seeing what's really going on. They're not going to buy that excuse, bro. So, and I know every streamer out there is going to use that, and I don't care. I don't care. Do it. It's your channel. Say what you're going to say. I respect your opinions. I disagree completely with them. But it is what it is. People are going to say what they're going to say. I respect it. But we have to show more improvement. Period. That's the end of the day. We got to show more improvement. All right, Buffalo Bills, 1 p.m., 24th. There you go. We'll see you there on those games. If you're joining us for the live stream reactions. Now, if you are hanging out with us, we can stream and game stream a little longer if you'd like. Or we can just call this a night. And I can grab some food and call it a night. Whatever y'all want me to do. Let me know in chat. What do y'all want me to do? It is y'all's call. I'm going to deal with that fantasy football league tomorrow, though. I'm going to reset that thing, because that should not have been autopiloted. I saw the notification for it, and I thought, I ain't gonna worry about that. I didn't think it would actually autopilot draft for me. I didn't think they would add that one in there, but they did. But it's whatever. But that league is filled up though. Now we're gonna get it done. I think there's big opportunities on this defense to move up. We're gonna do better. We're gonna do better. Just takes time. We'll get there. Yeah. So I guess really, only answer I can give you for this game is just be patient. It is what it is. Till we see the starters, it is what it is. It's exactly what it looks like. All right. We playing games, or what would you guys like to do? I may have to see what social media is throwing out here. Let's see what we're doing here. Happy birthday to Taylor Moton, by the way. Bryce Young and all starters will not play throughout this game. God, what in the world? I blame the NFL for that one. I really do. The NFL should have left this preseason stuff alone in the first place. I never did approve of it. Oh, boo-hoo! You're not making enough money on your bottom line to have 4 whole preseason games. Boo-hoo-hoo! Cry me a river. All of the players union wants to complain about that. Oh, boo-hoo-hoo! Who cares, man? You guys are making millions of dollars. We can't even sniff $1 million in our entire lifetimes. The people, most of us that are middle class and lower class, we have never sniffed $1 million in our lifetimes, and never will. But the NFL decides they want to mess around with the preseason. Okay, cool. Man, I'm tired of this garbage, man. Every time the NFL gets involved in something, it just goes to crap. Shout out Joe. He says ready for the regular season. Shout out Robin Allen. Appreciate you. Here's something that's interesting. NFL Network has always talked positive about us, and they did it again. So this is another positive that they said things about. So I'm going to end this on a positive. All right, so they went through all the starters, and they said, okay, did we upgrade or did we stay stagnant? And they said Deontay Johnson was an upgrade on DJ Chark. Okay, cool. All right, moving on. You got Icky, you got Damian Lewis, which was an upgrade over Mays and Zavala, which I agree with. Corbett is an upgrade over Bozeman. I got questions about that one, but I'm gonna leave that topic alone because we've already beaten that dead horse to death. Robert Hunt is an upgrade over Calvin Throckmorton. I can't even say that last name correctly. Throckmorton? Yeah. And then Taylor Moton. Notice the two that are not upgraded. Notice very carefully which of the two were not upgraded. And NFL Network's got this one correct, folks. I've been trying to tell y'all. They got this one correct. Now, I like Cade Mays. I don't feel like we upgraded at center. But okay, moving on. You got Derek Brown, Shy Tuttle, Alshon Robinson. Alshon Robinson was an upgrade. You got Clowney, push on Brian Burns. I agree with that. TJ Wanham, upgrade over YGM. I agree. Then you got Josie Jewell, push on Frankie Luvu. I agree with that one for now, too. Some people think that Jewell is better than Frankie. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm going to leave that one alone, though. Then you got Shaq. Shaq, Shy, and Derek. No upgrades, no push. None of that. We didn't move people around. We didn't do anything there. But I just wanted to say, I feel like they should have done Young and Brooks and Sanders here because those three were actually upgrades on some of these players. I feel like they should have put those in. But, Chuba was a starter, so that's fair. Tommy was already a starter, so leave that one be. Leggett, Mingo. Okay, yeah. You could say either upgrade or push on this one, or downgrade. So they should have done something with that section too. But either way, man, it looks good, man. It does. NFL Network giving us some love, and so I wanted to kind of go through the comments on this. Why is the NFL Network using Jets guys? And I mean, we're picking up Jets guys. We picked up Frankie. We picked up a couple of these other people, So it's not like we're not using Jets people. But they're talented Jets people. You got Joshua who says, thank you for sharing. Say it loud. We're going to win 10 games this year. Nah, we're not going to win 10 games. I'm sorry, Nicholas Cox, but shout out to you. But nah, I respect your opinion, but I don't see it. We don't have the depth, man. You got to have depth in order to get to 10, 12 wins. Period. I'm going to continue to say it, and I'll say it even more. People don't want to hear it. They want to ignore that word. They want to act like it doesn't exist. Depth. I'm going to say it louder. Depth. Because people don't want to hear it. They want to ignore it. You can't ignore that word when you're building a roster. This isn't Madden. You can't just pay millions and millions of dollars for a star wide receiver trading the house and be like, oh, yeah, look at this team. Look at this team. And then when you don't reach the pinnacle and you got to sell everybody back, then what you got? You got 10 times worse than what you started with because you traded the house, right? Proven every single time that method does not work. You got people thinking we're going to get number 1 pick again. And please. So you're judging this on preseason, the fact that you think that we're going to get number 1 pick. You're judging this on preseason. We haven't even hit regular season yet. And you're already saying this. Like that, no. Then you got people in Sports Illustrated saying why playing Bryce Young versus the Jets is a bad idea. Like we care what Sports Illustrated says. We're going to do what we want to do. We're our own entity. We're our own franchise. Oh, we're beholden to everything Sports Illustrated says. We have to go by exactly what they suggest that we do. Man, Snap back to reality, Sports Illustrated. You don't own the Panthers. You're not head coach of the Panthers. Dave Canales is. Y'all need to stop this trash. This trash writing right here. We're going to do our own thing, man. I don't even need to read the article to understand that's a trash article. Just the headline by itself is trash. And for those of you that think that Bryce Young does not throw a deep ball, he proved that against the Jets in joint practice. Shoot, Jack proved me wrong about the deep ball during this game. So y'all think that neither one of these guys can't throw deep balls? Yeah, they can. Stop lying. Stop lying. Y'all want to talk about, oh, this, that, the third, Bryce can't do this, Bryce can't do that. And then you think everybody's lying when they come up on the press conference and they say this, that, the third about it. Nah, man, they ain't lying. You the one lying. Pull back the curtain. Take off the mask, dude. We Scooby Doo right here. We taking off your mask. You've been chasing us around all episode. Now we taking off your mask. Hey man, come on, man. And now there's an NFL team in the market for Miles Sanders, which is Dallas. Okay, Dallas, what do you have to offer us? What do you have to offer us? I'll entertain this. What you gonna throw at us? Too hard. Don't care about that. Okay, what are you offering us? Interest in trade or release. We know this. Okay. They need Dwaddle to stay healthy. Yeah, we know this. Come on, man. Show us something we don't know. Come on, Jordan. Tell us what they're offering us, bro. With all due respect, man. Tell us what they're offering us. I don't care about the rest. That's typical CBS Sports right there. Because we can't act unless we know what we're dealing with. Alright, so. Bryce looks sharp in the Jazz preseason. Joint practice. Oh, boy. Okay. So we got Mason Brooks off waivers from the Commanders. And y'all remember how I was saying that Washington keeps taking our players. Okay, now we still want from them. So that's good. That's good. Bro, I'm telling you, Washington just picked up Martavis Bryant. Watch out, y'all. That's another baller. If he can ever get his act together, that's a baller. Man, see this stuff right here. Don't show me the players doing putt-putt. Y'all at training camp, man. Go out there and work. Enough of that nonsense, bro. my gosh. More of that. Blah, 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 blah. Joint practice offers big plays, object lessons. Cool. TMJ. This is what people need to focus on. Dane Jackson's out for 6 weeks. And I told you we need to focus on that corner room. I told y'all. Nobody wanted to listen to me until Dane got hurt. Nobody wanted to hear it. Now y'all want to hear it. Now y'all want to entertain it, right? When we've been playing games for 4 months with Gilly, trying to get him signed. Nobody else wanted to hear it. Except for the people that are in this group. I've been trying to warn everybody. But nobody wanted to hear it. Alright, now we got Dane Jackson out for 6 weeks. Cool. Now what? Who is our number 3? Lamar or Boodle? We'll find out. Okay? Whichever one does not win that battle is number 4. And we could have done better. Folks, we could have done better. And we know we could have done better. It is what it is, though. Gilly wants to play games. And he thinks he's worth more than he'd actually worth. Alright, cool. And? Bro, you're not getting $8 million. Just stop there. No GM in the NFL is going to pay you $8 million like you're in your prime right now. So, everybody needs to stop kicking that dead horse about Gilly, man. We're not getting Gilly. Dude needs to realize, this is the NFL. Your skill sets drop off. And you're not worth as much as you think you're worth anymore. Every player goes through it. They have to realize eventually that this ain't it no more. I gotta settle for a little less as my value goes down. Where is my value actually at versus where my brain thinks it's at? When you watch these players produce on the field. And I mean, yeah, the dude's healthy. This, that, and the third. Cool. Which does have something to do with the value. But it's still not $8 million worth. I'm sorry. It's not $6 million worth. It's, dude. I'd go up as far as 4. $4 million. That's as high as I would go. Beyond that, nah. I'm not wasting my breath. The Minnesota GM did not waste his time either. And that's how you know that Minnesota GM has a brain. He is not entertaining that garbage either. He's just like, man, I ain't got time for this. I'm trying to build a roster, man. Stop playing around. When a corner, a second or third string corner, has the power to mess up your draft. Because we weren't sure whether we were going after a corner or whether we were going to sign him. That's too much power for anybody to have. I need y'all to understand that. That's too much power for any one player to have. Agent or no agent. So let's just get that out of the way right now. This dude was playing games for 4 months. It's time to let him go. We got Eli Apple sitting there for half the cost. sign him. I want Agnew too. If we can get Agnew, I want him too. If we're having trouble at wide receiver, go after him. He fits the West Coast offense. But if you're not having trouble at wide receiver, then that's a luxury. We ain't got time for luxuries with $6.1 million right now. So that's just how it is. So that's why we haven't signed anybody like that. But the fact remains we do need help in certain areas, so we'll see how things go. We got one more week. And I hope and pray, folks, I hope and pray we get this stuff solved. I don't think we are. You can't play chicken with starters, man. You can't play chicken. It's got to start or they don't. Either way, man. It is what it is. We lost another preseason game. It is what it is. It's preseason. It doesn't count. But, what did we learn? We learned some stuff about our depth chart. We learned some stuff about certain players. So I think we came out a winner, in that respect. And we only had one injury, right? So that's a win in that category too. So end of the day, we did all right. I'm not going to get mad, but I will get mad at whatever we doing as far as clock management and timeouts, and stuff like that. But in general, I'm not going to get mad at the rest. It is what it is. We are who we are on the depth chart. So let's just come out, practice well. Let's come back and recover. All right. I don't have the energy to come out here and do more game streaming and stuff like that right now. If I do, then I'll probably go on Twitch or something, and do a couple of hours worth or something like that. But I don't feel like it right now. This stuff don't warm me out. So, all right. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you for coming out and hanging out for this live stream reaction. Like I said, hit the like button, hit the sub button, hit the bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. Go check out the Instagram of Ty Lindara, who did our intro video. And be on the lookout for fantasy football information and scheduling on the Facebook group page. All right, ladies and gents. Shout out to Jared Phillips. Shout out to Blitzball who joined us. Shout out to your boy DT3. Shout out to David Screws, Broski Bear, Marcos Cash, and everybody else that decided to come in and hang out with us for this reaction stream. If you want more content, come check out the channel. We got VODs up. We got live streams up. Go check them out. Tell your friends. Tell everybody. That's what we're doing. We welcome all 32 teams, fans. We welcome anybody that's a Panthers fan. We encourage healthy debate. And we're a family. We respect each other's opinions, and it's a good, healthy environment here. So, thank you so much. So, if you would like to be a part of that, please do subscribe. If not, That's up to you. You know, if you didn't like the content, that's up to you. You don't have to stay. But I do hope that whatever content you did get, I hope you enjoyed it. And hopefully at some point, that content will be better for you. If you want some other type of content, just let me know. But I'm here for you guys. I'm doing this for you. So I want the best for everybody. Stay happy, healthy, and well. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.